Disclaimer. This video's information is being provided for informational, educational, and general interest purposes only. The information in this video is not intended to shock, enrage, or otherwise provoke the viewer. The sole purpose of this video was to raise awareness of true crime-related events. Copyright disclaimer: under Section 107 of the Copyright Act 1976, allowance is made for fair use for purposes such as criticism, comment, news reporting, scholarship, and research. Fair use is a use permitted by copyright statute that might otherwise be infringing. Non-profit, educational, or personal use tips the balance in favor of fair use.
From the beginning, I've accepted full responsibility for my actions. I assisted the detectives as to where to find my clothes and boots I was wearing that day. I never wanted this to happen, and ever since that day, I've been filled with regret and remorse. Through the year, I made a lot of phone calls, and in those calls, I've said things and lied about things in order to protect my family's feelings. I've admitted to my guilt to the detectives and to my lawyers. I asked my lawyers not to contest or challenge anything in this case because I really wanted the DeFreeze family to have closure. I will not try to hide behind drugs or alcohol. I will not pretend or lie because it wouldn't be fair to the family. I apologize to the family and the community for my actions. There is no excuse for what I've done. I can't imagine the pain the family feels, but I know the pain I felt when I had to look at what I've done. If I could go back to that day in January, I'd change everything, but I can't, so I have to live with each day with this shame, hurt, and guilt. And although the trial is over, the regret and painful memories will remain with me. That's just things I can't shake. I pray that the family can find peace and she can find rest. And my apologies.
It takes a real monster to take a child who's going on her way happily to school. It happens too often. Every time I turn on the news, read the paper, there's a child missing. Not only child, there's men and women missing also. It gets frustrating. And nothing's being done about it. I know the officers you're doing, you can only do for so much. The administration at City Hall needs to address these issues like you addressed the renovation of the Q and like you addressed the Republican Convention. Our children mean a lot to us. They might not be your children, but they mean a lot to us. The 93rd is a safe haven for sexual predators like this monster behind me. And you're lucky I'm not the same person I was 25 years ago because there's not enough police in here to stop me. And you need to know that. And when you get where you're going to get what you got coming. Before you get to that gas, that lethal injection chamber. My baby didn't have a chance. No grandchildren, can't walk her down the aisle. When she'd come over on the weekends, on Fridays, we'd have this same talk about this guy back here. I warned her of guys like that. I warned her of the abandoned buildings. I told her to watch out for these predators. I didn't want her catching 2 buses to school. I stressed that. This is what I get. She would talk to me, "Daddy, you showed me how to fight. I'll be okay, Daddy." I said, "Baby, listen to me and quit running your mouth. Don't walk with your hood on your head. Don't have the earbuds in your ear. Be aware of your surroundings." She kept running her mouth and I grabbed her. I said, "That's how it's gonna happen, Alianna." I said, "That's how it's gonna happen. Now what you gonna do?" "Wow, Daddy, you scared me." I said, "Yeah." Lord, give me strength to continue on with this foundation to keep my mind right and my spirit right. Excuse me, so I can look at this bitch-ass dude.
You're addressing the court, Mr. DeFreeze, not...
I said enough. Thank you, Your Honor.
On the tragic day of January 26, 2017, Alianna Serena DeFreeze, who was born on June 12, 2002, was killed. DeFreeze, a 7th grader at E Prep and Village Prep Woodland Hills, was the daughter of Damon DeFreeze and Donisha Cooper. She had a developmental disability and was 14 years old. Her mother and grandmother did not like the fact that she took the RTA bus to school, but they were more understanding because one of the stops was in front of a police station. At 4 p.m., when DeFreeze had still not arrived home from school, her mother started to worry. When she contacted E-Prep, she learned that DeFreeze failed to show up for class. When DeFreeze went missing, the entire city was searched. DeFreeze can be seen exiting a bus in real-time analysis surveillance footage taken on the morning of January 26, 2017, and she can also be seen crossing East 93rd Street in business surveillance footage. Whitaker, who was seen on video taken inside the church pacing the area for several hours, then stopped her outside the True Gospel Missionary Baptist Church. Whitaker followed DeFreeze as she took a step back. Whitaker believed to have grabbed her as she was walking down East 93rd Avenue, according to a witness. The witness was unsure of the connection between DeFreeze and Whitaker, so he chose not to call the police. Then, on the surveillance footage, DeFreeze is seen being led by Whitaker through a field to Fuller Avenue. 3 Cleveland police officers discovered DeFreeze's body at the home where Christopher Whitaker had killed her on January 29, 2017. Following their discovery of an open back door, the police entered the residence where they discovered a blood trail leading from the dining room into a room with a closed door. They forced open the door and discovered DeFreeze's lifeless body lying in a corner in a pool of blood. She had wounds to her head and was otherwise naked except for her socks. The drill had been used to inflict 4 puncture wounds into DeFreeze's cheek and 1 wound on her forehead that had forced her right eyeball out of its socket. The box cutter had been used to slash DeFreeze's neck. They were inflicted on her several hours prior to her passing away because many of the wounds showed signs of healing. DeFreeze gave the impression that she had been dragged into the space and thrown there. The house was filled with DeFreeze's clothes, including a tie covered in blood and a sweater with the front ripped open. Police discovered DeFreeze's clothing, her backpack, and several tools, including a hammer, box cutter, drill, and screwdriver, all of which were covered in blood. Prosecutors claimed that the built-in bench in the dining room served as a temporary workstation where the tools were arranged. The medical examiner's office used dental records to identify DeFreeze's body. She sustained injuries from objects found in the house, including a drill, a screwdriver, and a box cutter, according to an autopsy conducted by Cuyahoga County Deputy Medical Examiner Dr. David Dolinak. Dolinak was unable to determine which of her many injuries led to her passing because they were so severe. Additionally, forensic experts discovered Whitaker's DNA on DeFreeze's body. With the aid of U.S. Marshals, Whitaker was apprehended on February 2 at 7 p.m. at the Villa Serena Apartments in Mayfield Heights after being identified due to DNA.
Yeah. Lunch?
Yeah.
Should we have lunch?
I know.
Right. Or I think Tom?
Yeah.
Come on. You right or left-handed?
Left-handed.
Left-handed?
Here you go. Let's see.
Somebody didn't talk to you in a minute.
We'll take off. Take the cuffs off.
I'm Detective Carlin, this is Detective Anson, I'm this is Detective
Right.
Robinson.
What's your name?
You want me to step to you?
Take some photographs of you, man.
He's gonna tell you where to stand.
Yeah, we're gonna stand, probably stand up over here. And all the way against the wall. Just good. Hands out your pocket. Open your eyes for me.
Hold on.
All right, face the wall for me. Put your hands down the side for me. Perfect. Okay. Try again.
Let's see what the
Oh, that's a smaller bag then.
Hands. Bring them close together.
different size.
Okay.
All right, turn them over. All right,
Right.
which is one first?
So wait, want to take that shirt off, please? Put it in the brown bag. How many different shirts do you have on underneath there?
This in a tank top.
Okay.
So what we do is, I'm gonna take some photographs. Why don't you take that off and take a couple more photographs of what you got on, and then just keep going as we go, just like that. You grab the tabs on the side. You can try to pull it up, see if it's, yeah. All right, turn it. Get that one. And get the forearm. Rotate this part of the way. All right. Which one next?
That's it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, let me see that down. Flip it. Roll it. All right.
You want to take your white shirt off? Throw it in here.
Turn around. Got any tats on your back?
Cut the juice next.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. Pair of shoes.
Put your boots. Can you put your left boot in this bag? Just hold off so we can take a picture real quick.
Turn them over. And to the back side.
What size are those?
11 or 12?
Do you have them in? 11?
Yeah.
Hey,
Okay.
hey, put your left boot in this bag, please. Put your right boot. All right, can you take off that tank top, please?
Back. Okay.
Okay.
I'm gonna step out while you have your removed pants, okay? I got that written down.
Keep your belt down, that's fine.
Stay right where it's at. Good. You taking socks?
Yeah, I forgot everything.
All right. Let's grab your socks.
You have one pair of socks on? I'll put the socks in.
Small enough.
One each one. One second. Okay. Put one sock each.
You want my unders?
Yeah. This photograph is everything. Sorry.
All right, put your away.
Let me throw that suit on.
And your shoes is here. And
One other one.
don't tell. I'm just gonna throw that one away, so now I'm gonna get it up. Just put it on the ground. We'll throw it away. You got some spare bags over here.
Yeah.
Throw that suit, throw that suit in. One is red, one is red.
Yeah.
Hand me that suit. And, shoes. This, have a squat. Put this bracelet back on. They'll be back in here to holler at you.
We'll have to get, okay. Okay. Mr. Whitaker, before we get started, I just want to remind you, I'm Detective Carlin's Detective Antoinette. I know it's kind of rushed when we came in here loud, so I want to make sure you knew who we were. Before I ask you anything, I'm going to advise you of your rights, okay? You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in a court. You have the right to consult with a lawyer before answering any questions and to have a lawyer with you during any questioning. If you could not afford a lawyer, one will be provided for you free of cost. Do you understand those rights as I've explained them?
Yes.
Are you willing to talk to us?
Well, what am I talking about?
So you're willing to talk to us and find out what's going on?
That's what
Without an
I'm
attorney?
Find out what's going on.
Okay. Are you familiar with the area over there on East 93rd by Kinsman?
I lived over there years ago.
How long ago?
I have a friend of mine lived over there. It's been maybe over, say over 10 years maybe.
10 years ago? Where have you been since then?
Euclid. I've been on Colony. A friend of mine, well, I really didn't live there. A friend of mine stayed there. I stayed back and forth with it. The same friend that I was with earlier, where they came. And picked me
Mayfield
up.
Road?
Yeah.
Okay. That's a friend that you were staying with when they
Yeah,
came to the house?
Friend that I look out for.
Who lives at the Colony address?
My Aunt Martha and my roof. That's where I live.
Oh, okay. So you were just staying at the other, or visiting the other house?
Yeah. Whenever
Yeah.
she needed me to come through to watch out for her while she's sick.
And that address on Colony, is that the one that you're registered at?
Yes.
Okay. What's your aunt's last name?
Martha Johnson and Ruth King.
They're both your aunts?
Yes, my mother's aunts.
Do you have phone numbers for either of those? Either one? How long have you been staying with your two aunts?
Since I came home in '08.
Okay. Home, you mean since you were paroled, or was it parole or
No.
probation?
Straight release.
Oh, straight release, okay.
Served all my time.
Did you at one time have an address over there, I think, with Anita Jackson?
Yeah, it was like a mailing address, yeah.
That was just your mailing address?
Yeah.
Where was that residence at? All I have is an address on East 93rd.
Well, they just tore down the one building. It's the building that was right next to it, right there at the corner. I don't remember the address, but
What street is it closest to?
it's on 93rd.
Which street off of 93rd is it
Right there at
closest to?
93rd near Fuller.
Oh, 93rd and Fuller, okay.
It's on the west side of 93rd Street? Like
Yeah, right there.
Where they
just tore the building off. They tore one half of the building off. That's where they had, I guess, a studio and the store was there. And we stayed in the building that's still standing. I don't know if they're gonna tear that building down or not.
How did they tore it down?
Somebody set it on fire.
You said that's on the west side of 93rd?
Mm-hmm.
How long ago was that? That you stayed at that and used that as your mailing address?
I don't know. I'm saying at least. I want to say 10 years ago, but it's probably not that long. Probably like somewhere between 6 years and about 6 and 8 years ago, I believe.
Okay.
Not exactly for sure.
And what was your relationship to Anita Jackson?
That's a friend. Well, at the time we were kind of a couple, but she's older than me, and as she got sick, and I just look out for her now.
Was it her place and you just stayed with her?
Yes.
Okay. Is that an apartment that it was at that location? Did it have a house number or anything, apartment number? Do you know? Do you recall?
I don't recall much about that apartment.
Is Miss Jackson still with us?
Yeah.
Well, you said she got really sick. I just wasn't sure if...
Yeah. That's where they picked me up from. Right. She just called me over there tonight to come sit with her because she just fell and went to the emergency, so she wanted somebody to sit with her.
So that Mayfield Heights address that you were just picked up at is where Anita Jackson lives now? Okay. When was the last time you were over in that area?
Maybe, I used to go over there all the time when the studio was still up. Those were buddies of mine. When's the last time exactly? I'm gonna say probably earlier last week, maybe Monday or Tuesday, doing some work for a friend.
What kind of work you do?
I was doing some drywall in his kitchen. In his kitchen and in his upstairs.
What address was that at?
I don't know the address.
What street?
It's on Fuller. It's on the other end of the street.
On Fuller, you're talking about by Kingsbury Run?
Yeah, it's closer to Kingsbury, yeah. Like more in the middle of the street.
Oh. So between 93rd and Kingsbury.
Mm-hmm.
What's the person's name you were doing the work for?
Raymond
Do you know Raymond's last name?
Beckwith.
Do you have a telephone number for Raymond? Last Monday and Tuesday? And Tuesday?
Probably a little before Monday. But yeah, obviously I did. Drywall work, scraped his kitchen, cleaned out the house, and he was trying to get the house ready to get occupied. He got people, I mean, they stayed here, but we was just there trying to fix it up, get the water and the heater, got the gas on, got the plumbing right.
So were you working on the crew?
No, it's just me. I mean, he's
Just you and Raymond, or was he with you?
Buddy work, you know, just working for a buddy.
So what I mean is, was Raymond doing the work with you?
No, I was doing the work.
So you were in the house by yourself?
No, there's people there. They live there.
So the residents of the home were at the house?
Yeah.
That's you said we, that's why I was asking.
Yeah, because every now and again his uncle would have me.
So the residents were there?
Mm-hmm.
Does he live on the north side of Fuller? Like if I'm going up Fuller from 93rd Street, is it on the left-hand side?
South side.
So the south side of Fuller?
Do you recall the last day that you did the work at the house?
Will picked me up on probably Tuesday or Wednesday.
So you would get picked up to go there?
Yeah, my buddy picked me up, and we went back down to 84th. Superior.
What's Will's last name?
Rucker.
And he did some of the work with you?
No, that's who I initially worked with, period. And we work on most of his houses. Mostly we work on the house on 84th where he's living at. We've been working there since last year sometime, just before, say about midsummer.
Do you have a phone number for Mr. Rucker for us?
Yeah.
And does he own his own remodeling business, or did he just do it as like a flipping houses?
Yeah, it's kind of an independent thing. I don't know if he consider it a company or just doing this. I mean, it's kind of like he owned a few properties, so he owned a few properties on the street. So we basically go back and forth, and whenever friends of his that own property over in Cleveland Heights or wherever, Euclid, we go do the work there for him.
So what time did he pick you up on Wednesday?
Probably around closer to noon, maybe between noon and 2. So I had to go with my Aunt Martha and get some money so we could go, I had to buy some deodorant and stuff.
So he picked you up on Fuller and around between noon and 2 p.m.
Mm-hmm.
Went to your Aunt Martha's?
Mm-hmm. We went to a car wash, then we went to my Aunt Martha's.
Okay. Then you went to the house on 84th?
Mm-hmm.
Did you do any work for him or with him on Thursday or Friday?
For who will?
Yeah, or anyone.
Yeah, no, we really wasn't working. We was just at the house.
On which days?
For the rest of the week, we was just at the house.
So Thursday, Friday,
Yeah, just at the house, and
you're with Will?
probably like, I think Saturday or Sunday I was with my girlfriend, Deb.
Okay. With Will, is it at the 84th Street house again?
Yeah. 1340 East 84th.
1340?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Were you actually working or just hanging out, or?
Well, we work in the house. We just finished sanding the floor. We was about to put down some carpet. We was in the process of building a bar in the house.
What time did you start working with Will that day? Thursday?
Chill. Trying to think, make sure we did any work on Thursday. Hell did we do on that Thursday?
That'd be a week ago today. Right? Today's Thursday?
Mhm.
Yeah.
Trying to think, what did we do? Probably checked out a few jobs and probably did most of nothing most of the day.
On Thursday, do you know what time you started?
Probably like we do every day, get up around 10:30, 11, sit around until either we clean up or we don't work every day in the house because money is low, so we don't have the materials. So sometimes we just sit around.
Yeah, but just that Thursday and Friday, you're saying that you worked at the house on 84th, and you started around 10:30, 11 a.m.?
I mean, we got up around that time. I mean, like I said, we cleaned up, ate.
So you were staying over at the house on 84th at that time?
Yeah, I stayed over there and we just did nothing.
So Wednesday night you stayed overnight?
Yeah.
Okay.
And,
You think you woke up around 10:30, 11 o'clock?
sometime around now.
All right. I'm not trying to tie you down to any specific times.
I don't remember
Yeah.
specific times. I just know that.
And I'm not saying if you woke up at that time, you got right to work.
No.
I
Sometimes
don't.
we don't work. We just sit around, or we might clean up, or pretty much we might have another job somewhere or whatever. But most of the time, if we ain't working at the house, we just sit around until you got to go to school later that day, and then you get home and just talk about what we got to do the next day or whatever.
How do you know Will? I'm sorry.
I use hanging drywall, you patch in it, you do it all.
Taping?
Man, pretty much do it. I'm not really. I know how to do it, but I can't really get it right by myself. I know how to do it though, but I really would have to have somebody with me to actually get it right. Somebody that probably know a little more than me.
Did Will help you out at all on that house on Fuller that you were working on?
No.
You mentioned somebody did come by and help though occasionally?
I mean, Ray's uncle stays at the house every day, and he.
Do you know his name?
Levette.
What's his last name?
I have no idea.
So he stays at the house and helps out with the work?
Mm-hmm.
How old is he?
I think that is like probably 60, 61 or something like that.
Oh, so an older guy.
Yeah.
Is Ray about your age?
A little younger.
What about Will?
A little younger.
You're what, 40?
I'm 44.
44?
Just turned 44. Yeah.
When you say a little younger, are you talking about 40 or are you talking about even younger than
Probably
that?
32, 33.
Okay. Were you you mentioned that you were on 84th most of the day. You said you were in and out with Will. With Will. Were you over in the Fuller area at all on those 2 days?
Not at all.
Not at all?
Once he picked me up, I mean, I don't have a lot of money, so the only way I can get around is if I get dropped off or somebody loan me bus fare.
On Thursday or Friday. And Saturday and Sunday was with your girlfriend.
Mm-hmm.
Did we get Deb's information too? Can I get Deb? Is it Deb or Deborah?
Deborah.
Is that just D-E-B-R-A?
D-B-O-R-A.
O-R-A. Okay. And what's her last name?
Godfrey.
Where does she live?
I don't exactly know her address, but it's the Regency Apartments on Ansel.
Those are the ones closest to Superior?
No, they off Wade Park. Not the towers right there, but a little further up the street.
Okay.
Do you know apartment number?
44. Yeah, 44, 43.
43 or 44?
It's one of them. I mean, you go up to the 1, 2. You turn the corner, it's right there. It's like 40, I think. I'm trying to think. I think it is 44.
Do you have a phone number for Deborah? And other than staying with Will, would you stay with Deborah at all?
Yeah, I stayed the night with her. I was at her house last night.
And last weekend?
Yeah, just this past weekend I was there.
Okay.
Yeah. For my birthday. My birthday was Sunday. I was with her Saturday and Sunday. Yeah.
Do you ever stay over with Anita?
Yeah. I stay when she needs me. I mean, my daughter stays with her, so I'm like, she not really supposed to have a lot of people in her apartment, so I don't stay there a lot. I was like, if she's about to have surgery, I'll stay with her and look out for her. Or if she just come out of surgery. I mean, I always go to all her surgeries with her.
What's your daughter's name that stays with her?
Alexis Whitaker,
How old is she?
19.
Anita's not her mother, though?
No.
I was just curious because she's staying with Anita.
Yes. She called her mom, but no, it's not her mom.
Because Anita's been in your life that long?
Yeah.
The parole officer said arrested you, mentioned something about your cell phone. Is this the daughter that has your cell phone?
It's not my cell phone. It's actually Anita's Obama phone, and she was gonna give it to me tomorrow so that I have a way to get in touch with everybody.
So you don't have one of your own that you use to
No.
call Will or anybody else for rides or
I
stuff?
had a cell phone. It was an LG Cricket phone, but it wasn't on. The only way I could use it was on Wi-Fi, so I had a call app. And yeah, that's the only way I used that. But other than that, no, I didn't have a phone.
I'm sorry, a call app?
Yes, you download those apps from, whatever. And it's like a text down app where it's like.
I don't know. You're more. I don't know that.
No, it's like
it.
if your phone is not on, then you can download the app like a text now or call app, and it'll give you a number. And if you're on Wi-Fi, you can use that to call people and text.
What's the name of that app?
It's Text Now.
Text Now?
Mm-hmm.
I learned something new. So you use that app with your phone that you don't have minutes on, and you're able to communicate with people?
Yeah.
If you have a
I
Wi-Fi
think
signal.
what was the number to that phone? I'm trying. If I'm not mistaken. If you. Hear my voicemail on it. I don't know.
So as long as there's like free Wi-Fi in the area, you can link onto that and send text and
If
that
it's
to
free
them?
Wi-Fi, or a lot of times Will would turn his hotspot on so I could use it, so I could go on Facebook or tagged or whatever.
I didn't even know there was a possibility. Did you?
Do you use Will's phone as a hotspot for the Wi-Fi?
Yeah, I mean, or whoever, it's like, whoever might be in the house that allowed me to use their hotspot. When I'm at Anita's, she turned her hotspot on so I could use it.
Anita's Obama phone that you sometimes use and that your daughter sometimes uses. What's the phone number for that?
I don't know. I haven't had an Obama phone yet. She was just going to give it to me tomorrow because she said it had like 400-something minutes on it, and I asked her if I could use it. She said, yeah, when Alexis got it, when she bring it back, you can use it.
This phone number you gave me. Is that under your name then? Or do you, in order to access this app, do you
It's
have to have
under
something
my
else?
email. Yeah.
So you'd have to have an email address in order to use it?
No, I mean, long as I could log into anybody's hotspot. I mean, in order for me to log into your hotspot, you got to give me your password to log in. So,
What email address is it associated with?
Whitaker Christopher at Gmail. But
Is
it's
that one word?
no, it's Whitaker. Is it Whitaker dot Christopher? But it's CHRISTOPER.
Without the H?
Yeah, at Gmail.
I've just honestly never heard anything about that. I didn't know it was possible.
Yeah.
Do you know of anyone else in that area, Fuller, besides Ray? Anybody that you visit? Any friends, relatives, anything like that?
No, the only reason I went to that area was Will owned the building that got tore down. Ray rented the store and he put a studio in the building, and we would go over there for like rap battles or just to hang out with Ray every now and again whenever they had a little party. And
That was a recent fire, wasn't it?
yeah, probably like 2 or 3 weeks ago. It was on the news. Yeah.
Do you know, have you seen the news or anything recently in the past week or so? You know what's going on in that area?
Yeah.
So then you know why I'm asking all these questions?
I know.
Are you familiar with the girl that went missing?
I do not know anything about
You don't know her? When you were over there working or anything, did you ever see her?
Never. I wasn't even out that early in the morning. First, we had heard about it. I was in the car with Ray's brother T. We were going to move a friend of his, and we saw a lady passing out flyers. And we stopped, and he grabbed 2 flyers, and we was reading the flyers first. We heard about it.
What day was that, do you know?
That was like I did go back over there that Friday because I went and helped him move.
Okay, so Friday you were
And then
on Fuller,
and I went back home, yeah.
and people were passing out flyers?
Yeah, it was, I don't know if she was white or Puerto Rican or something. She was standing right there at 93rd and Kinsman passing out flyers.
So females passing out flyers. Do you recall what the flyers looked like?
They had a picture of the girl, and they had a description of where she lived and the time description or whatever. It says she was missing. That's about it. And after that, we just would see what we saw on the news.
So you took the flyer, you didn't recognize her at all, you hadn't seen her while you were working around the neighborhood? Okay. Do we have one of those? Who were you with, you said, when you got the flyer?
Ray's brother T.
Do you know his real name?
No. We went to rent a U-Haul and went to the west side to help a friend of theirs move. She moved up to, I forget the name of the street, but it was further up 93rd.
Okay. On the west side?
And then she moved from like in the Clark area somewhere.
Okay. Did T get a copy of the flyer too?
Yeah, he got a copy of the flyer.
He recognize, is T familiar with that area?
Yeah, he lived over there all his life.
Did he recognize her or know who she was?
No.
Did the female that was passing this out tell you who she was or why she was passing it
No,
out? I'm just wondering if it was a family member or something.
I didn't get
or-
out the car. He got out the car and ran over and got the flyer.
What car were you guys riding in?
What is the girl's name? T's girlfriend's cousin's car.
Yeah, that doesn't tell me anything. Do you know what kind of car it was?
It's like a blue or like a dark blue or black, like 4-door. I'm trying to think, is it a Ford Taurus or? I think it might have been a Ford Taurus.
Ford Taurus? Okay. T was driving it?
No, she was driving.
And you don't know her name?
No.
Ray's brother T and
Ray's
T's girlfriend?
No, T's girlfriend wasn't there.
T's girlfriend's sister. I'm trying to figure that. Cousin?
It's her cousin.
Okay. T's girlfriend's
Cousin.
Okay. And she was driving. Alright. And T's the one that actually got the flyer. You didn't talk to the female.
No.
So you didn't get any
I was in the back
circumstances.
seat.
Is this the? Is that the flyer that you're referring to?
That's exactly the flyer.
Okay. I see on here that it mentions a time. Is that what you were referring to when you said you weren't even over in that neighborhood around that early in the
I
morning?
don't even hang in that area that time in the morning. It's too crazy over here.
Okay. So nothing about her looks familiar. You don't know her.
Not at all.
You have no information as to
Nothing.
her whereabouts or what happened to her.
Nothing.
What's the next thing that you heard about what was going on over there?
I mean, what I heard on the news, basically.
What'd you hear in the news?
They discovered the body. They wasn't releasing much information. I mean, I don't know. Just basically what I heard on the news.
Did you watch? You saw the news?
Yeah, I mean.
Did you recognize the area?
Yeah, they're Fuller. I mean, I've been going back and forth over there for about a couple of years.
Well, I'm just wondering if when you saw the news, you saw the house. Did you recognize the house and where it was on Fuller?
Yeah, we passed the house all the time.
Did you ever see anybody over at that house, working on that house, doing anything over there?
I never saw workers over there, but they said they seen workers over there.
Who has seen the workers over there?
T, and I mean people that live over there that's over there every day.
Recognize the house on the news.
Yeah, sorry,
But never saw anyone over there doing any kind of work or in the yard or anything?
I mean, just like every other house around there, if it's empty, the people hit it for scrap.
Did you ever see that happening is what I'm asking?
I mean, I didn't hit houses for scrap with them. I mean, it's like not an uncommon thing around here.
Were you ever in that house?
I mean, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, we went in the house. Me, T, and what's the other guy's name? What they call him? What is his nickname? They call him Boogie.
What?
Boogie.
Boogie?
Yeah. I mean, we went and we took the hot water heater and the furnace out.
T and Boogie?
And we took a couple pieces of some wire and some, little metal stuff connected to the furnace. Took that out and took this.
So you're talking about the piping and wiring?
Yeah, took to the scrapyard.
How long ago was that?
It's like Monday, Tuesday when we was there.
So, just recently.
Yeah, I mean, Monday and Tuesday, then a couple of days later, we heard she was missing, so we was like, wow. And they said she was found in that house, so.
Where did you scrap the metal and all the rest of it at?
At Etna.
At Etna?
On Etna scrapyard, yeah.
At the one that like 84th or so, 85th, by the
Like
tracks?
70-something in Etna, yeah. Or is it 80-something or 70? I don't know.
By the tracks, right?
Yeah, right by the
Okay.
tracks, yeah.
Whose name did you guys use? Because I know they require you to have a name when you're doing the scrapping.
Boogie used his name. I don't know his real name.
You remember what day you scrapped that stuff?
Yeah, we scrapped it the same day. We scrapped, we took a load out of the building. I think Monday took another load. Yeah, probably Tuesday.
Did you burn the insulation off the wire?
Burned nothing. No. Okay. Wrapped it up. Just scrapped it up.
It includes the furnace and water tank and all that?
Is the electricity connected over there?
I don't know.
I'm just wondering why you're doing the work, if you noticed.
No, we had flashlights.
Oh, okay. Can you describe the house for me? How you went in, what door?
When they went in before I did.
Okay, so what door did you go in?
And when I went in, I went through, and it's in the back, it's like the little stairs through like a little hatch or whatever. You go straight down the stairs.
Where did the stairs lead you to?
To the basement. Yeah. You step over all that garbage they had back there and go straight in the basement.
Are you talking about like one of those tornado
Like
shelters?
Storm doors,
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, did they open those or did you open those?
I didn't open them. They was already open when I went down there.
Okay. And that storm hatch actually leads directly into the basement?
Right into the basement.
Did you take the stuff right back out that door or did you go out another door?
That's exactly the way I went in and came back out that door.
Where did you guys park the vehicle to load all this stuff up?
We just put it on like a cart, a shopping cart, and took it up the street. And the next morning we put it in the van and took it to the scrapyard.
pushed it up to the street to the house you were working at?
Mhm.
What time did you guys think you went to the scrapyard to get rid of all that stuff?
Probably like early afternoon, maybe like somewhere around 11:30, between 11:30 and 12:30.
Okay.
Maybe a little later. I'm gonna say 11:30 and 1:30, between that time.
And whose car did you use to take the scrap up to the Aetna shop?
I don't know if it's T's van or his girlfriend's van.
What kind of van is it?
It's a little gray, little family van, or I don't know what kind it is exactly. It's a gray van. It's always parked in the driveway right there.
On Fuller?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Do you know how much you got for it?
Not much. It was like $37 split between 3 people.
$37?
Right. That's why I don't like scrapping.
Yeah. How long did it take you to get the furnace and all that stuff out of there?
It don't take long. I mean, you go in and just practically one pipe you unhook and then you just grab it and yank it and you come out.
$37 doesn't seem like it's worth the effort.
It really ain't. But I mean,
So the last time that you were in that house was on Monday or Tuesday?
yeah,
And you never went into any other part of the house other than the basement?
no.
Okay. Well, if I was to tell you that we found your DNA inside the house in the upstairs, would that surprise you?
Probably through the kitchen, maybe.
So you did go upstairs? Okay.
And
What part in the kitchen were you in?
coming through the kitchen, going to the basement stairs. That's about it.
I thought you went in the hatch and it led you
I
directly
went
to
through
the
the
basement.
hatch. Yeah, I did go through the hatch, and I went up to see if the kitchen counter was in there because Ray had wanted to know about the kitchen counter.
So you used the basement steps to go upstairs to the kitchen?
Yeah, and then no, actually I went out because we was gonna take the storm doors, the metal storm doors, but we didn't know how to get them off.
So you went
Yeah, we
outside
didn't
the
wanna break
basement?
them and make all that noise.
You're saying you went outside the basement doors? The
Yeah.
that storm hatch? And then went inside the house through that?
Yeah.
Okay. Was that, those doors open? Did you have
Yeah,
to
they
force
was
them
wide
open?
No, they was already
They were open? Okay.
It was already open. Somebody else had already been in there.
When you got into the kitchen, what did you see?
Nothing really, because our attention was on the storm doors. It was like, well, we can probably get a few dollars for that. So we just left it alone.
I'm just wondering, inside the kitchen, you said you were looking for countertops and stuff like that.
Yeah, I mean, it's like we didn't have the tools to take them off or whatever we might have needed, so we didn't even bother.
So the furthest you went inside the house was the kitchen?
Right there at the
Okay.
kitchen and the door and looking at the thing. But mostly when we went in and out to get the furnace, we went through the storm hatch.
Where were the countertops located, like which wall in the kitchen?
Truthfully, I can't even remember right now because I was focusing on the storm doors. I wasn't trying to get something that I couldn't get no money for.
You're still using your flashlight and that, right? But this is daytime, correct?
No, it's nighttime that we went in.
Okay, what time at night on Monday and Tuesday did you go in there?
Probably like after 10.
After 10 p.m.?
Yeah,
So it was really dark in there.
yeah.
And how long do you think you guys spent inside the house total?
Probably took us, about 10 minutes to get the furnace out and then another 10 minutes to get out the hot water heater,
Oh, so at the most, maybe a half hour total?
if that.
What kind of tools did you use in order to get this stuff out?
He was just a pipe wrench on to just to loosen up the thing, and that's about it. We carried them out. Me and T carried them out.
No other tools were necessary? I mean, I saw the house. I understand that it was pretty much abandoned for a while.
Mm-hmm.
Was most of it disconnected, or did you have to use any pressure or
No,
muscle to get it?
No, just the pipe wrench. It came right loose.
That was it. Okay. Did you bring these tools with you?
Hey, we took T had a pipe wrench. We took the pipe wrench and we put it back in his pocket and left.
So you didn't leave any behind? Do you have your own toolkit that you use when you're working on these houses for Will and Ray?
I use Will's tools.
Will's tools?
Yeah.
What kind of tools are you using when you're doing these jobs?
Depending on the job.
Like drywall.
Drywall, we basically use a drill and measuring tape and probably a board cutter or whatever.
You like installing the drywall with nails, or you use a screw gun?
Yeah, it's the drill. Yeah.
A drill?
I used with the drywall. I used battery drill.
Well, I just want to make sure I'm understanding. You never went into any other part of the house upstairs other than that kitchen?
Well, no need to.
So you didn't enter the dining room at all?
Not that I can recall. I mean, if anything, I probably told them to hurry up and let's go.
So they went in that part of the house?
I mean, it was three of us. I mean, I'm trying to get, I don't know where they was at. I mean, I'm getting the furnace when I got the furnace, whatever.
But when you're all in that kitchen, you got your flashlights going, you're trying to take off the storm door.
No, we never tried to take it off. I just looked at it and looked. I couldn't see what type of screws or whatever, because I thought it was screwed in, but it's like, if we'd have got it, we'd have needed to get like probably some type of crowbar and take it off. And it would have made too much noise. So we didn't bother with it.
So I can tell you that we didn't find your DNA in the kitchen. That's not the room that we found your DNA in. That's the reason I'm asking you if you went into any other part of the house. Right? You know your DNA is on file. I mean,
Yeah, I mean, I
not-
had a case back
Yeah.
in 04.
the kitchen isn't where we found it because there was nothing in the kitchen. The kitchen was empty. The dining room is where we found your DNA. Do you want to think about whether or not you were in that room at all?
What, trying to think. Let me get it right. No,
Okay.
no bullshit. I want to get it right. We go in and took that, looked at the door. T had a tool bag. Yeah, the crowbar that I used to knock the little board out the way so that I could get the hot water heater out. Other than that, I mean,
What does T's tool bag look like?
black tool bag.
Okay, because when I asked you, you said that he only brought a pipe wrench and that he put it in
I
his
brought a
pocket.
pipe wrench.
You said
I used a pipe
tools
wrench.
used, pipe wrench to loosen pipes. It
Yeah,
was
I
T's pipe
used-
wrench.
It was
He
T's
used it
pipe
and
wrench,
put
but
it
I
in
brought
his
the
back
pipe
pocket.
wrench. But like I said, they had been down there before me. They came and got me.
Okay.
To come-
So they went into the house before you did and then went back and got you?
I did pick up his bag.
Okay.
So I mean, it's like we trying to get in and out. Because, I mean, police arrest people for going in. Vetta got arrested for being in a bando, scrapping, and a couple other people got arrested for going. So we trying to hurry up and get out, in and out.
Okay. So you guys took the tool bag with you when you left?
Yeah, I mean, it's T's tool bags. Yeah.
Did you go back on Tuesday?
No, no need to. We had the hot water heater in the furnace. A couple pieces of the vent thing and some
Duct work?
Yeah, the duct work. So I mean, really wasn't no need to.
Then how do you explain your DNA and actually your print
We
in the dining
we walked
room?
around the house, but we just didn't walk. I mean, it's like we didn't focus in there like we in here trying to see what's in there. We just looked around. I mean, I'm not saying the basement and the dining room is the only thing we looked at. I mean, we looked around the house, but I didn't go around the house like just trying to see what's all in here we can take.
Did you find anything in any of the other rooms that you guys took or touched or,
No, you know
or
what?
made a try to remove?
I did go upstairs because we went to see if they had a cast iron tub up there. Because cast iron tubs.
You're talking about the second floor?
Yeah, we went up to the bathroom, looked, came back down.
Did you go into the bathroom that's on the first floor? And
I didn't even know it was a bathroom on the first floor.
Okay. Well, that might explain the DNA in the dining room. I mean, if they're walking around each room looking for stuff to take. Do you recall the condition of the dining room when you were there?
And it rolled up like the little carpet stuff in there, like rolled up here and there. And that's about it. Shine my light.
You're talking about the padding that's used for carpeting?
Yeah. And a bunch of it in the backyard.
Do you remember if that padding was in any other room besides the dining room? Off the top of your head. I mean, I'm not...
No, I don't.
I know it was dark in there, so I don't expect you to memorize it.
I'm trying to get it right, but I'm sitting here, I'm nervous because I'm actually in the house that this girl's body was found in. So I'm like,
That's
I
understandable.
want to get this right.
Yeah, and I understand that, and I respect that. I'm just, in order for us to make certain that we have our information correct, I have to pinpoint some of these
And
things for
I
you.
have no problem with it.
Okay.
Anything I got to do to clear me up.
And you've explained how your DNA or prints could have been in that dining room where we found it. That's
And
understandable.
my print and everything might have been on the door when I was touching the the door, trying to see how to take. I thought at first
The storm door you're
I'm
referring
thinking
to?
at first I could probably just yank it off, but then it didn't move. So
It was on there pretty tight.
pretty
Did
much.
T or is it Ray tell you? Excuse me, T and Boogie. Excuse me. Tell you if the doors were open when they got there?
No, they never said it. They said the doors was open when we went back though. They was like, I said that we got to kick the door in or whatever, because that's breaking. You know, well everybody knows breaking and entering, but you
Yeah.
know, compared to that, that's nothing. So.
So you don't know if they used any force in order to
I
get into
have
the
no
house
idea
itself?
how they got in. I don't know if the doors was already open, but he did say somebody had already hit the house, so I guess it probably was already open.
Getting back to her now that we've got the house down pat. You've never met her, you've never seen her before, you didn't recognize her when you saw the flyer?
Never.
Okay. She's not a friend of yours or somebody that you talked to on the street when you were working on the street?
I would have no reason to speak to a 14.
Well, sure, she's a 14-year-old girl, I can understand that. So then my next question would be, can you explain how your DNA, your semen, would have ended up inside her?
I don't know nothing about that.
You don't know anything about that?
I mean, I wasn't even over there on that day.
Okay, you weren't over there. Then I've got to wonder how your semen could have ended up inside of her. So now we have your DNA inside the house, we have your fingerprints inside the house,
Yeah,
and
in the house.
now we have your DNA inside of her. And this is just the beginning, because you know there's going to be more things that are going to come up once they're finished testing it. So I'm asking you this now. You can get in front of this, straighten this out, tell your side of the story, or you can just let us assume whatever we want to. It's up to you. All right? You want to explain to us what happened?
I ain't really got much to explain for real.
Well, sure you do. How did you meet her? How did you get to talking to her? Did you see her before that day?
Never.
Never? Well, then how did you get talking to her? Tell us what happened. This is your opportunity, all right? And they call you Chris or Christopher?
Christopher.
Christopher, you've got kids.
Christopher, whatever.
Her family needs to know what happened. They need to know why it happened. You're the only one that can tell them that. Unless you're telling me that these other two were with you. So why don't you just tell us how you came upon Alianna, that's her name, how you came upon her, how you got to talking to her. How did that come about? What happened?
It's crazy.
What'd you say?
It's crazy. Where did you run into her?
I'm a crackhead. I get high and I do stupid shit for people for money.
Okay.
And everybody you hang with, that you smoke with or get high with, you don't know everybody you deal with.
Sure.
You don't know everybody's situation or how everybody got in that situation. So, I mean, for me to sit and try to put names or faces to everything that went on that night or that morning, it's probably impossible because I was high.
So you're telling me there was more than just you there? Is that what you're saying, Chris?
By the time I realized how old this girl was, I left.
Okay.
I left. And it was other smokers around. Yeah, I mean, it's like late at night you're trying to find dope, you don't know who to ask. So, I mean, smokers come together to get high, whatever, whatnot. You don't even know. It's like, I might not know you if you were getting high, and I'm like, look, you know where to get something at? Yeah, well, you gonna look out for me? Yeah, whatever. I mean, how this little girl got involved, I do not know. And if I could go back to this day and prevent what happened from happening, I would. Had I been in the house for the remainder of that day, I probably would have never let anything happen.
How did she get into the house? Start with that.
That part I can't tell you. I was invited in.
Okay, who invited you?
I can't give you, I don't know the name of somebody I was smoking with.
Male,
Yeah.
female?
Male, 2 males. I can't really give you much information, and I can tell you that they be between 93rd and 116, because we met walking down across, what's that, Bessemer, I believe. I was coming off, it's that Kingsbury, walking around trying to find something to get high with.
And you run into these two guys.
Yeah, I've been bumping into them all night.
What day did you run into them?
Wednesday night.
So Wednesday night you bumped into them, and you ended up at that house.
Yeah, because Will didn't even know I had left from over on 84th at that time of night.
Okay.
How'd you go over to Kingsbury in that area?
I rode a bike. Rode a little mountain bike over. Cold as hell, but I was looking to get high. So, I mean, I don't know. I mean,
Well, let's start with another question, and we'll get back to that. What were you wearing?
What was I wearing?
Uh-huh.
I had on light blue work pants. I had on an old pair of Timberland boots. I had on blue work jacket and a black city certified t-shirt.
And a black what kind of t-shirt?
It's a city certified.
Oh, city certified,
Yeah,
okay.
that was the name of the studio.
And what bike were you riding?
I was riding a blue and green mountain bike.
Whose bike is that?
Well, it was a bike laying around in the backyard down on 84th. So I guess somebody left it there and I just took it and took off.
What color is Timberland boots you were wearing?
Wheat, like a tan or wheat. It's not the ones that you guys got.
It's not the ones you were wearing?
No, none of the clothes that y'all got was anything that
What did you do with these clothes? Where are they now?
They've been washed. The jeans are. They might be on 84th because I don't recall taking them to Mayfield with me, but I don't know. They might be there. The t-shirts are. The t-shirts probably are on 84th, but I mean. I'm thinking, you know, it's
Why'd you wash the clothes?
because they was dirty. I mean, it wasn't. No, as far as hurting her, no, I had nothing to do with that. I'm gonna give you the honest to God truth. They told me that she was somebody that was getting high, or whatever. And now when I hear the news and they say she was slow, I understand why she was going along with what they were saying. She was probably scared or whatever. I had no idea. I'm high. You get high, you thinking it's cool. I mean, there's women out there that sell their body for dope. I mean,
What room of the house did you have sex with her in?
On the carpet, on the little bundle right there.
Which room?
I think it was the living room closer to the door. And after that, I got on the bike and I left. I was going to see somebody to get some more dope, but they wasn't there. So I ended up going back down toward 105 on the bike, and by that time it was time for me and Will to go do some work, so I never returned to the house. And then I saw this shit on the news and I felt some kind of way that this shit actually happened to this. Yeah, I'm like, damn. When I saw the flyers, I'm like, wow, she was that young, and I didn't know. I mean, because I'm high and I'm really not thinking in my right mind. And I mean, it's one thing to try to lie to the situation, but then it's like, only way I can get myself completely out of it is to tell the truth about where I participated in this thing.
So you have no idea who these two guys are? You said you kept bumping to them all night long.
One guy, I know they call him, they call this guy, because I used to see him up on around 123rd a lot, 123rd in Kansas, man. They called him Fonzo. Older guy.
Like how old?
Probably like between 50, 54. And
Black guy, white guy?
Black guy. The other guy, I don't know. I guess they with each other sometime from time to time. I don't know. I'm not for sure.
How old's the second guy?
Maybe the same age, maybe younger.
You don't have a name or anything on him?
No.
Can you describe Fonzo for me?
Maybe, I would say I'm probably 5'9", 5'10".
Okay.
So Fonzo would be maybe 6'1", 6'2".
What about his build?
Slim,
Okay.
like pepper hair, salt and pepper hair. It's like a birthmark.
What about the other guy?
Probably a little shorter than me, a little stocky guy, fat face.
You said you're 5'9"?
Yeah, I'm 5'9" or 5'10", so he would have to be around 5'7", 5'8".
Okay. Do you recall what she was wearing?
No, she was naked when I got there.
Well, you were there on Wednesday night. She wasn't picked up until Thursday
No.
morning.
When I went there Wednesday,
Uh-huh.
we was just smoking. We was just getting high.
Mm-hmm.
I went and got some more dope, came back, and she was already there naked. I don't know how they got her naked, how they got her in there.
Okay.
She was already naked. And so I'm thinking it's a party. You know, I'm high. I'm
What time did you leave to go get more drugs?
probably left like 4:30, maybe.
And what direction did you go when you left?
When I left, I rode my bike, rode the bike down toward, I think that's Kingsbury, and I went up, came across, I believe that's Union right there. I like I said, I can't be for sure.
Well, I'm just wondering what area you bought your drugs at.
From 110 to Miles area.
Why go that far away?
Just the only people I know that's up that time in the morning. Unless I'm down my way, then I can probably get it anywhere.
And what time do you think you got back to the house?
Well, when I went and got it, I sit there for a minute and got high, so I spent like $120.
$120?
hmm So I sit there and I smoke like 2 20 pieces, and then I went back. It's probably around, by the time I made it back to the house, it was probably about 7 maybe.
And she was already inside the house, naked. In what room?
In the living room, she was just sitting there quiet. She had like a black hat on.
Black
That's
hat?
the only thing she had on was like a black hat. I don't know if it was one of theirs or if it was hers that she had wore. So that disgusted myself.
How did the sexual encounter come about?
It was basically like, it was like, man, just look out for me and she gonna look out for you, whatever. Like, lay down and open your legs, go ahead and get my dudes, huh?
Oh, so they offered her up to you.
They basically.
I'm just wondering if you had any conversation with her, if
No,
she talked
never,
to you at all.
I never talked to her.
Was she crying, emotional?
No, she wasn't
Not at all?
crying, no.
That's surprising. I mean,
It's surprising to me now that I look at this and I see what I saw on the news and I saw the flyers. And I'm like, well,
so it was just the three of you inside this house
and basically it's like,
with
I
her.
really didn't even fit inside her, so it was basically me just sitting there and I jacked myself off, basically.
Did you use a condom or anything?
No. I gave the condom to somebody.
You gave the condom to somebody. Well, there's only two other guys there, so
Yeah,
who did you
I
give
gave
it
it to
to?
one of them. I mean, I opened it up and I was about to use it, but I just jacked myself off and then I rubbed up against her as I was coming. And
So your DNA on the condom wrapper that was in the living room would explain.
it was on my hands.
It was in, yeah, you touched it, you opened it,
Yeah.
and then you handed the
I
open
it him. I
condom
was
to the
like,
other
I
guy,
gotta go because it's about time for me to go to work.
and then you left right after that.
Yeah.
So you're saying you left the house by 7:15? How long did it take you to jack off?
I was high, so it didn't take long. So
That's what I figured. That's why I'm asking.
Right, so I probably left because I made it back. I got back to the house before Will knew I was gone. I was in the house probably about, I rode the bike straight down 105, so I got there maybe about, there about 7. Probably got there about 8:15, 8:20.
And Will can confirm all this, right?
Will didn't know I was gone that morning.
That you got back.
He didn't know I was gone.
He didn't even know you got back that morning.
No, because I left the side door open.
So you did all this without him knowing that you left the house.
Right, I left the side door open. I mean, I sneak out a lot to go get high. Because they don't know I get high. Well, he knows. He knows now, but he's the only one in the house that knows I get high. The other guys is like, because he tried to keep it a secret because if they knew I got high, they wouldn't want me around the house.
There's only one problem with your story, Chris. The footprints in the house. There's only one set. They're yours.
I don't know how there's only one set. It's like
There's only one set.
3 people went in there scrapping, and then the 2 people was in the house with me.
I'm not lying to you. I can show you the pictures. There's only one set of footprints in there. Or I should say boot prints in there.
I don't understand.
So I believe the story up to a point. I believe that you were high on drugs. I believe that you were out of your mind. I can believe that point. But I don't believe that 2 unknown strangers that you've never met before in your life bring you to this house that you've already been to a couple of times. Just decide to go to the same house that you've already been to.
I'm not the only person that been scrapping out of that
you
house.
leave, and surprisingly, in a matter of 10 minutes, they find her, bring her into the house, get her naked, and then you return. It doesn't match up, Chris. So you're like halfway there. You're halfway to accepting responsibility, but you're still trying to blame other people.
Look, no, I'm not trying to blame other people. I'm trying to tell you exactly what happened.
Now, you're trying to lessen your responsibility for what happened.
Christopher, there were 2 people in the house. You and Alianna. That's it. There weren't 2 other people in that house. It was 2 other guys. It was just you 2, wasn't it?
No, I swear on my mom. I'm not going.
Don't do that. Please don't do that. Because we were at the house. We know what the scene looked like. We know that the prints that you left behind were bloody prints. They could only have gotten bloody if she was bloody. Do you understand what I'm saying? You couldn't have just jacked off on her and then left and she was fine if you have bloody prints left in the dining room. Do you understand?
I hear you.
Okay, so you need to complete the story. You need to tell us exactly what happened, because this story that you're giving right now is not the truth. All right? Tell me how you met her. Tell me how you got her to the house. As you know from listening to the news stories, this girl was a quiet, naive girl waiting on a bus. So how did you approach her? This can help out other little kids.
Like I said, as far as me with the other guys, yeah, this is true. They talked to her. We walked to the house.
All 3 of you.
We stood in the back for a second. She had walked up the street. Well, this is before we got to the house. She walked up the street and then she came back. She spoke to us. She walked back up the street. She walked down to the corner. Then she walked back up toward Fuller. And it's basically like, how you doing? What's going on? You want to go with us? What y'all about to do? Whatever.
What'd you tell her?
Told her I was about to get high.
And what'd she say?
She said, "What's that?" My dude was like, "Oh, you don't want to know about getting high." She was like, "You don't know what I want to know." So, I mean,
Where did you first see her?
I was coming from the gas station to get some single cigarettes.
Which gas station?
The Sunoco. I left the bike here because I was walking around. And she was up there by the little appliance store.
Is that the one on 93rd?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And I stood at the bus stop talking to my dude for a minute. He was telling me who had the dope, who didn't have the dope, who had good dope, who didn't have good dope. And she just kept walking by, going back and forth, going back and forth. And each time she would have a conversation with, I spoke to her, he had a little more exchange of words with her. She walked up, stood by the appliance store. She would walk back down toward 93rd and Kansas, and then she would walk back up. So at first we didn't know if she was a streetwalker or not.
How was she
because
dressed?
we really couldn't see her face.
Yeah, how was she dressed?
I mean, she had a backpack on, and she was dressed like every other. Sometimes you catch a streetwalker with a backpack, and because they got to change the clothes in it. And
What color was her backpack?
I think it was black. It was black or blue or something like that. I don't remember. Like I said, I was high.
Okay, so it's early morning hours. You're not sure she's a streetwalker. She's walking back and forth. Is there a bus stop near this appliance store?
No, the bus stop. We were standing at the bus stop.
Which bus stop were you standing at?
Right there at the corner of Fuller, by the church.
Okay.
Because we was trying to decide where we was going to get the dope from. And everybody...
That's what I was trying to get at. Get you to the church.
Everybody that we was calling either wasn't even answering their phone or didn't have nothing, so we just...
So the video from the church is going to show us all this.
The video from the church is going to show... I'm standing there. My dude walked by to show him walking down, talking with Alianna. She probably walking a few steps behind him. And I'm still standing there.
Okay.
And I walked up the street a little bit. I think that's when I walked and got the cigarettes, and I walked back down.
Is that about down to 93rd and Kinsman at the Sunoco?
No,
Or Shell, excuse me.
No, I went to Sunoco
Sunoco?
and got single cigarettes. I didn't get them from the Sunoco. I bought like 3 single cigarettes for $1 from somebody walking by.
On 93rd.
Yeah, 93rd, yeah.
And whereabouts on 93rd did you get them?
We was right, like, almost to the light by the Sunoco.
At 93rd and Kinsman? Okay. Then you walk back up towards Fuller. What's going on now?
He's standing like halfway, probably by the field or whatever, because he was thinking about going and doing some scrapping in the building across the street. And I walked down and cut across the field, and she was walking behind us, and we went in the house to get high.
She went in the house to get high with you and your
No,
friend?
she did. I don't even know why she followed. We didn't ask her to come. I told you, like I said, I told her I'm about to get high. She said, "What's that?" And he said, "You don't want to know nothing about that." And she was like, "You don't know what I want to know."
So she went into the house on her own? I'm asking you because you were there.
I was there, and that's like, I just wish she would have never came in there,
So you and this friend, who is this friend now? Because Fonzo and the other guy are made up. Who is this guy? Who is this guy that you're alleging was inside?
He didn't go in with me at the time.
So it was just you and her.
Yeah.
Once you got inside to get high, what happened? Did you get high?
Actually, I stood like in the little storm thing and got high just so the wind wouldn't blow my lighter. And
You're talking storm door? Is that what you're talking about?
yeah, that leads to the basement.
Okay.
Where's she at?
She's like standing right there by the door, back door, leading me in.
What happened then?
And I came through the house and we sit there. She was like, she just looked at me crazy, like, what does that make you feel like? And I told her, I said, it made me horny. I said, I asked her if we could get naked and do something. She was like, it's cold. But she took her backpack and her jacket off anyway, and I'm thinking it's okay.
When did it not become okay for her?
Truthfully, it's like, I don't think, because it's like, I'm sitting here and I'm looking at her, but I'm rubbing up against her, and she never told me no. She never said stop. She never said anything.
Okay.
And it just...
Is this really in the living room where you were describing before? Where this was
right,
happening?
Right, I guess it's the living room or wherever. It's right there where the little roll of padding was at.
You're talking about by the front door?
Yeah, I guess if that's how far it was.
Okay. What happened after that?
After that, it's like she never said no or anything or tried to stop what was going on. It's like I didn't even undress her. She undressed herself.
Okay. Well, you said that she took off her jacket and her
Yeah, she had
backpack.
already got this. She had already took her jacket and backpack off. She undressed herself.
Okay.
And things kind of got out of hand when it's like I went to go get high again, and I put my clothes back on, and I'm standing there by the back door, and I'm getting ready to get high, and it's like, I don't know exactly what happened at that moment, like she attacked me or whatever. Like if she suddenly realized that was wrong and I need to get away from here, but I was high and it scared me.
She came up behind you while you're getting high? Was she screaming?
No, never. Never.
She pushed you, hit you
Yeah,
when she came upon you?
It's like pushed me and hit me, and it's like, it scared me. So
Okay.
I mean, I reacted, and I just wish and pray that I was never high at that moment.
What was your reaction to being scared by her? What did you do is what I'm asking, Chris.
I turned around, and it's like I punched her, but then it's like after that, it's like a blur. It's like I almost blacked out or something. I don't.
Okay.
Where'd you punch her?
I really can't say. I don't know if it's in the left side or the right side of her face. I don't
But
know.
in her face? Was it with a closed fist or an open hand?
It might have been a closed fist, but after that, I just blacked out, and I just was like, fuck. The fuck have I done? You know, and
When the blackout ended and you realized what you had done, what did you do next?
there's nothing I could do. I just left.
Well, you did something before you left, right?
think everything was done by the time my mind cleared back up.
You don't remember trying to hide her?
Yeah, I did that out of fear.
Yeah. So can you tell me how, when the blackout came, you became clear, you just realized
And
what
then
you've done?
Now I'm scared because
Yeah. So what did you try and do, and how
I
did you do
dragged her
it?
to the closet.
You dragged her to the closet?
And
Was that bedroom open, or did you have to open it?
no, everything, the door was open. I just
Okay.
dragged her to the closet because I'm like, what the fuck?
Okay.
What the fuck did I do? And
What did you
If
do
I
after you
could-
dragged her there?
I ran out the house.
Did you take anything with you? I'm asking Chris because her backpack is missing. Her jacket's missing. What did you
I
take
put
with
it-
you?
I put it in the garbage.
Where at?
In the garbage can. And I'm actually the one that took the garbage can up front.
You brought the garbage can to the tree lawn?
Yes, because it was garbage day. And I'm like, what the fuck have I done? And I'm so nervous and scared now because I'm not high no more. It sobered me up so quick.
Sure.
And it's like,
So you
Just-
take what you could find inside the house, you put it in a garbage can, you take the garbage can to the tree lawn? What time does the garbage pickup happen on,
I have no idea.
But it's Thursday
I just
morning?
know it was garbage day because I heard people say it was garbage day and the garbage
Okay.
needed to go out. Now it's like I was, if I could go back, shit would never have happened. I swear to God.
What else did you hit her with?
I mean, I really can't tell you because I was so high. I was so high and I was so out of my mind and it was like I was out of character. It's just like not me.
Let me ask you this, Chris. Now that we've gotten this, what happened and how you met her, would you be willing to give us a sample of your DNA? You know there's already one on file. You know you don't have to.
I mean, it's
But
really
what's the point?
No need to. I mean,
So you'd agree to give us your DNA tonight?
I mean, there's really no need to.
Okay.
I mean, I don't.
We'll get a
I'm-
kit together and
It's like-
he'll give you a form to sign, okay?
It's like I just want to get some things off my
Well,
chest now.
Let me ask you, this clothing description that you gave me, is that really what you were
It's
wearing?
actually, you understand?
I asked you that because when you described your clothes, you said one thing, but then when you said you washed them, you said you took the jeans and the other clothes over to 84th.
That's exactly what I had on. I had light blue jeans that got a little hole right here.
So they weren't light blue work pants like you described them.
But they did. I work in them. I call
Okay.
them work pants.
So your light blue jeans
Yeah, light blue jeans.
and the rest of the clothes were the same?
Yeah, it's a tan jacket.
Tan jacket, what kind of jacket?
The jacket is over on Mayfield.
Over on Mayfield?
Yeah.
You left that there when the officers arrested you tonight?
Yeah, both jackets were together. They just picked up one.
Okay.
They picked up the leather jacket.
What were you wearing shirt-wise?
I had a Black City certified jacket on.
That Black City certified that you described t-shirt?
Yeah, t-shirt. Yeah.
Where's that at?
Man, it's probably on 84th.
Okay. You think you washed these clothes?
Yeah, only thing I probably didn't wash was the blue work jacket.
And blue work jacket, what's that? Well-
It's just like a blue jacket that I work in.
What kind of material?
Got a lot of paint on it, like regular cloth material, like
With paint splatches?
yeah,
And where's that jacket?
on 84th.
And does Will really live on 84th?
Yeah,
What's the real address?
1340 East 84th,
What's that closest to?
between Superior and Decker,
Superior
on the west side of the
and
street.
Daiquiri?
Decker.
Oh, Decker. On the west side? Right. Will,
I know.
will Will know where these clothes are?
In the room that I used.
Where is that at?
Once you go up the stairs and make a right. My
second
room
floor?
Yeah. You'll see when you get to the top of the stairs is the bathroom. Then it's 2 rooms that'll be to your right. And you turn that way. The room to the right is Will's room. The room to the left is mine.
All right, on second floor, 2 rooms on right, and your
Right.
room is the one on the left.
Yes.
Okay.
Is it possible I can probably have some water? Or
Yeah, I can get you some water.
Something, anything. I know I'm not gonna ever.
We don't smoke anymore down here, so.
But I will get you water. Hang on a second.
Okay, Christopher, it's CHRISTOPHER. Whitaker, can you spell your last name?
WHITAKER.
Okay.
I swear I just want to die right now. Wish this shit never happened. All because I get high and smoke crack.
There you go. Do you rent a room from Will? Chris?
As long as I work, I can use a room.
Well, the reason I'm asking is it Will's house? Will Will give us permission to go to your room, or will you give us permission to get the things from your room?
Yeah, I hate that people gonna hear this and my name will be associated with this.
Well, you can get in front of this by contacting your family yourself when you get over to the jail and let them know what's going on. Better to hear it from you than what the media is going to do.
I don't even want my name in the media.
Yeah, well, we don't have any control over that. You know
I
that.
don't want my face in there.
Just like we wouldn't have wanted her picture all over the news like they did when we found her. I didn't like that. I didn't want the family to see it that way. But we don't have any control over it.
I'd probably just have to be in PC for the rest of my life. Man.
I'm going to get a consent form to search Will's house, but I'm only going to put on there your room, okay? You're saying that these clothings will be in your room? All right.
Okay, Christopher. Now this says, I, Christopher Whitaker, having been informed of my constitutional rights not to have any specimen taken from my person without a judicial order. That'd be like a search warrant or a court order. And of my rights to refuse to consent to such, hereby authorized as me, Detective Tim Entenach, Detective Kathleen Carlin, to obtain such specimens, all reduced taken saliva, okay, as they deem necessary for the purpose of their investigation. This written permission is being given by me to the above named officers voluntarily and without threats or promises of any kind. You understand all this? Want me to repeat anything to you? We're not making any threats or promises here, are we? Okay. So Chris, would you please sign right here where it says signed, and today is February 2nd, 2017.
What did you say today was?
It's February 2nd, 2017.
The only thing I want now is just to get it over with in court. I don't want it long, carried out, just go in there, sentence me, get it over with. I don't, because I didn't even want this to happen. If I was sober and in my right state of mind, it wouldn't have happened. So, I mean, I got what I got coming and I deserve it. I will write a formal apology to her family that they probably don't want to hear, but I will do it anyway. I don't want a circus made out of this. I just want to go to court and get it over with. I just feel devastated right now that I'm sober and I can think about this shit. And I don't even want to talk about it. I don't even like talking about it. Because I was fucked up. I mean, I had been clean for like 3 years. And it's like, when I started using again, it's like, it turned me into a monster. And I don't like who I became. And I really apologize, and I swear if I could, I would switch places with her right now. she didn't deserve that. I didn't, if I was in my right state of mind, it would never happen to her. And I just feel like crying for her right now because I should have never even did that. And you will never understand my feeling right now because I mean, it's like it was like a totally different side of me, and I just swear to God, I just wish I would have never done that, man. I just wish I would have never gotten high that night and would have never led to that morning. I swear, I couldn't even look at the TV knowing what happened. And people were gonna look at me like a monster. I'm not a monster. I'm just an addict that made a mistake. What shouldn't have happened. And I always said, once I sobered up and I thought about it, I said, if I ever get caught, I would kill myself. Because it's like, it's no explanation as to why it happened, what it happened for. And I mean, the world is gonna hate me now. And she never had a chance to grow up, never had a chance to experience anything. And I took that away from her. And there's nothing I can do to bring her back or give her forgiveness for her family. I mean, I'm just so fucking sorry. I swear.
Okay, Christopher, there's two Q-tips in here. Take them both at the same time. Rub inside your cheeks. I tell you when to stop, okay?
Take them both.
Yeah, at the same time, do like right cheeks and your left cheeks. Okay, you can switch sides now. When you dragged her to the other bedroom, you said you put her up by the closet?
Yeah, because at that time my mind was becoming clear as to what I just done, and I hate myself. I swear to God, I hate myself right now.
When you saw her, what did she look like to you?
After I sobered up,
Mm-hmm.
a kid. And that's what made it so bad. That's why I couldn't face nobody. That's why I just...
Was she still alive when you dragged her to the other bedroom, put her by the closet?
I don't know.
Could you tell she was moving? Did you hear like...
You know, she wasn't moving or anything.
Yeah.
It's just, I don't know what to think about it because I hate the fact that it even happened.
Do you recognize either of those houses?
Yeah, this is, I was looking because this is like, older pictures.
But that's Will's house?
Yeah, this is right there.
Okay, so that's 1338 and this is 1340, the trees covering it?
Yeah.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure that I had the right house numbers. That's why I thought I'd show you a picture of the house. And this is what came up on Google as 1340, but I couldn't see it. So, okay. Today's date is the...
Right now it's, like these parts up here, it's green. We've actually started painting the house, so it's green up top, and the awning is green.
Okay. And what time did you say it was? I'm sorry.
It is 9:57 p.m.
Christopher, do you have a middle initial?
Yeah,
What does that stand for?
Lamar, Lamar.
Well, I didn't need to know. I was just curious. Jimmy's still on vacation?
Yes.
I just say it now, it's like I don't really care what happened to me. I'm just, like I was just telling you, I wish I would have never got high and she would still be here.
Well, as I said, it's important for you to get in front of this with your family. You know that. This is a single family home?
Yeah.
And it's the upstairs bedroom? I'll put second floor bedroom.
Actually, this window right here. These two windows right there.
Okay. How would you describe him? Because he doesn't rent, he doesn't own. Occupant?
Yeah. Say so.
Okay. What I have here, you're describing this as this address at 1340 East 84th as where you live in your friend Will's house. We have Will's last name, right? Rucker. Will Rucker's house. And you said you live on the second floor, and you're pointed to these windows that are visible.
Yeah.
Can you put your initials over those windows as those are the windows to your...
We'll mark that with a marker.
Yeah, go ahead. I'll take that. If you can just put your initials over the windows showing those, that's where your room is. Okay. And you're giving us consent to go to your room and remove these items that you described to be wearing, except for the tan jacket. Was the tan jacket over or under the other jacket?
It's under.
Okay. Under. All right. That's at Mayfield, but the jeans, the shirt, the work jacket, and the boots are all in this bedroom? Okay. I have here on today's date at 21:57, which is 9:57 p.m., Christopher L. Whitaker is giving us permission, Detectives Carlin and Antonak of Cleveland Police, to conduct a complete search of your second floor bedroom at 1340 East 84th. You are the occupant of that bedroom, is that correct? And you have no objections to us searching. Okay, can you sign right there? And then on the line below it, Chris, if you could sign today's date, which is the 2nd of February, 2/2/17. Okay.
Yeah, I made a mistake on that.
Nope. Oh, did you?
They put down January 2nd, it's February. When you said you punched her, what, did she like fall back or something like that?
I don't remember, like I said, when I turned around and went into that rage, it's like I blacked out. And
Did you have those tools with you when you went to the house? Was that something you were carrying around?
no.
Whose backpack is that?
Actually, those tools was there.
They were there at the house?
I remember seeing them there,
Where'd you see them in the house?
sitting on the ledge by the window.
Did you use any of those tools?
I don't remember what I picked up. I'm telling you, honest to God, truth, I don't remember what I did. I just remember when I came through that it had happened, and I was just disgusted right now with myself.
Look, yeah, Chris, there's just one more question that we have for you as far as that's concerned, because I can see this is uncomfortable for you. I appreciate you telling us what happened, but there's one thing that's not...
I gotta get it out because
Well,
I swear.
After you dragged Alianna into that bedroom, there's evidence that you then did something to her before you left. Do you recall that?
I'm being honest with you. I don't remember your name, but I'm being absolutely honest with you.
Okay.
I mean, I was...
There's
completely-
indications based on the condition of the room that you then cut her one more time, at least. Do you recall that? I don't know if you want to show them any of that.
Yeah.
I don't think it's necessary, do you?
No.
All right. Chris, is there anything else you want to tell us that we can share with the family? Something that you want to get off your chest to them before we finish this?
I just regret getting high, and if I was in my right state of mind, and their child would still be here. It's like, I mean, a lot of things get blamed on drugs, but like I told him, I was clean for 3 years, and then it's like when I started getting high again, I don't know what happened. It just turned on a monster inside of me, I guess. I don't know, and I just hate myself so much right now. And if I could trade places with her, I would trade places with her in a heartbeat. And I would rather her be alive and me.
Well, did you actually go back after this all happened? Did you actually ride your bike back to East 84th?
I started to go back, but it's like, for some reason, at that particular time, I couldn't leave. So I had to call Will to come get me the next day because, like...
The next day on Friday?
I guess whatever that day was.
So you stayed the night in that house?
No, not in the house.
Oh, where did you stay?
I went to back to Ray's house. Because when we leave the back door open. And I slept right there on the in the dining room next to the heater.
In those clothes?
No.
What did you do with those clothes?
I had to change the clothes. I put those clothes in the bag.
Okay.
And I just
You know why I'm asking you that, right?
Yeah.
I mean, anybody that would have seen you would have noticed all the blood that was on you.
But it really, it wasn't a lot of blood on me.
Really?
It really wasn't, because when I looked at myself, it's like it was more dirt from getting the furnace out of the house and doing work for Ray and Will than it was any blood.
Did you see any blood on you at all?
It's like I had probably blood on the palm of my hands that I washed off. And
That's how you got that handprint on the shelf in there?
I guess.
You don't remember that?
I like I said,
That wasn't bullshit. You actually have a palm print on the...
I didn't really come through until it was like I looked at the shit like, and I moved her and I was...
Did you get hurt or cut in any way during this thing?
No.
So none of that blood is going to be yours?
No.
Okay.
Not that, no.
How much time did you spend in the house after you dragged her to that bedroom?
I don't know, because I went from in a rage to being in shock, so I don't know if I was moving fast or moving slow. I'm just going to keep it honest with you. I don't really recall. I don't.
Did you really get a flyer from those people on Friday?
Yes.
Was T with you when you got that flyer?
Yes.
You were in that car as you described with his girlfriend's cousin?
Yes, and we went to the U-Haul on 55th and got a U-Haul, and I drove the U-Haul and we moved her stuff. And
So all of that was true?
yes.
Okay. Do you know T's real name?
No.
All right. Yes. Anything else you want to tell us? We may come back and talk to you tomorrow. Actually, that's, tomorrow as in Friday morning. After we talk to the prosecutor and see what's going to happen, okay?
If you want to. I mean,
All right.
I'm not going nowhere,
Okay.
obviously.
Let's go check with our boss real quick and make sure, actually, I'm going to finish filling this out if you want to check with and see if there's anything else we need to, this is the booking slip that I have to fill out here. Got blackmail. And you're 44, you said?
Yeah.
Do you have a driver's license or anything?
No, I was actually in the process of trying to get my birth certificate was actually...
This is your old one? Yeah, it expired in 2013. Okay. What complexion? How would you describe your complexion? They have dark, medium, light.
Dark.
Okay. You are 5'10". Do you have an occupation or anything that's for you? Okay. Do you have alias information, anything else that you go by besides Christopher or Chris?
You can call me the big dog or... Yes, probably a big dog. Big wit.
Who is your emergency contact?
After this shit, I don't think I'm gonna have one.
Who would you like listed for now? And now, oh, give me just 2 seconds, okay? You all right with your water?
Man.
Anything right now, you're okay?
Sorry about that. So who would you like listed as your emergency contact? What family member or friend do you want listed down here?
Anita Jackson and Martha Johnson.
All right, I'll put Anita, because we can only put one here. And you describe your relationship as friend.
Mm-hmm.
And her address is... That's in Mayfield, Ohio. Do you know the zip over there by any chance?
I think it's...
Her phone number again? Do you have any recent injuries or anything that we need to know about?
No.
Do you have any health, medical conditions, heart, asthma, any of that stuff?
No.
Any contagious diseases?
No.
Are you under any medical care right now?
No.
Are you taking any medications?
No.
Any special diet or anything?
No.
Okay. You have no handicaps or physical or mental?
No.
Are you under the influence of any alcohol or drugs right now?
No, no.
All right, you're not aggressive. You have any history of suicide attempts, or are you at risk?
I don't know the way I feel right now after waking up to this shit. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what I'm subject to.
We have to ask those questions. If we ask those questions and you have any feelings that you're going to harm yourself, you need to tell us about it so that they can put you on suicide watch. So let us know.
I just feel like I need to be then suicide watch or PC.
Okay, we can do that. Do you have any injuries, trauma, bleeding, anything like that that we need to take care of?
No.
How about any rashes, lice, anything else like that?
No.
Okay.
You're familiar with that, like that whole 93rd Street area from like Kinsman all the way down to Harvard?
Yeah.
There's been a bunch of other women.
I know I was friends with Chris.
What's Chris's last name?
I forget her last name, but they found her naked, and I was friends with her. You know, I had nothing to do with that. I mean, it's like I can honestly tell you the only times like I ever, it's like the case I had, and that was like sex or drugs gone wrong, and this one, that's the only time I've ever did anything like sexually violent.
What kind of stuff would you do with Chris? Like hang around her and all that?
And we was just all cool. We used to hang in front of the building right there. Right there out there in the floor of the building that just got tore down. We used to all hang in front of there and just hang out, kick it, got high together, and just, she was real cool people.
Smoking crack or other drugs?
Crack, weed, drinking.
Okay.
I mean, she was real cool people. I mean, never bothered nobody. That's why when she came up dead, it's like it shocked all of us.
When was her, when did she turn up dead?
That was a couple years back. Right
This
there.
is 2017, are we talking 14, 15, or? You don't know?
I can't really, I'm thinking maybe 2014, 2015, maybe. She's been dead about 3 or 4 years now, I believe.
Do you remember what season of the year it was?
I think it was like probably maybe fall or spring. I know it was either the end or the beginning of summer. It's like a fall or spring season.
Okay. Where was she found at?
I thought it was on Fuller, but they said it was a couple streets over from Fuller. Found naked in the back field or something.
Oh, she was the one in the field. Okay. Did you know any of the other women that were? Did you hear anything about it?
Yeah, I heard about it. We was watching the whole thing.
Which one did you hear about?
Pretty much everything going on 93rd. I mean, I guess I probably got the stories right about the one girl going to I guess she was going to work or school or something. Like, I'm not really familiar. It's like I only know as much as I saw on the news as far as about the rest of them. But yeah, I seen it. But Chris is the only one that I actually knew.
There was that one white girl, Ashley. You know anything about that?
I didn't even know a white girl came up missing over there.
Yeah.
I mean, see white people over there, but I mean, most of them, they come do what they're gonna do and
Get out.
right.
Was it Jasmine?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
The other one was the other one was name was Jasmine. Is that ring any bells? No one talked about anything over there about that happening or who was involved.
Yeah, that was up nicer down towards like Booth and Harbor down that way.
well, I'm like right there. It's like where I'm normally hanging at. It's like just right there in that, pretty much that area right there, the 93rd full area. Other than that, I'm not familiar with that.
And there was some one lady up on Mara. I think that was a couple years ago, maybe more than that.
I mean, feel free to test my DNA or whatever, guess anything you want to. I mean, I'll tell you everything I did, and that was...
Well, you're being cooperative, you're talking to us. We just thought we'd ask, since you're familiar with the area and the people in the area, maybe you heard something that we didn't know. I mean, I'm sure you've heard that the media is trying to link everything together.
Yeah, I seen they trying to say it's all...
We're not trying to insinuate that at all, just so you know, Chris. We're just trying to find out, if, since you're out there, if you've heard anything.
Right. I mean, you're an older person, so people might think more.
I don't think it's a serial killer. I think things is just happening random, and I don't know. I mean, I can't speak for everybody else, but my actions was drug related. I mean, some people just do it, I mean, because of, I guess they trying to, it's a power thing, or...
Did you hear any rumors about why Chris was killed or who could have done it?
No, the thing with Chris is, I mean, she had dates, and, you know, sometimes, you know, these women go on dates, and, you know, while you trying to, I mean, the way things go is like, if you're on a date with a woman, while you trying to spend as little money as possible and getting some type of sexual favor out of it,
Sure.
she's trying to smoke as much as she can and give nothing. So that's how it going. I mean, I guess, you know, with in Chris's case, maybe the guy was like, man, fuck this. Yeah.
Before you found out that she was killed, when was the last time you saw her before then?
I think I had moved by that time, and I'm trying to remember, I think I was in Indian Hills at the time. And
That time that she was killed?
yeah, because it got back to us, because at the same time, I think Rob had got killed, and he lived in the back of the building that got tore down.
Rob who?
I don't know his last name.
I'm just, so we can get a timeline going, you know?
Yeah, I think Rob had already, they tried to set fire to the building to cover it up. I mean, I heard about it all, and Chris used to hang out with Rob a lot, so I don't know if that all was related or if Chris was on a date and frustrated her date and he couldn't, I don't know what happened.
Any rumors or anything being said in the streets about how Chris was killed? Or what she was killed with?
No. I don't know.
I just find it hard to believe that no one's doing any talking out there.
Right, I mean,
And you know how that
they
works.
look at it like, okay, it's a smoker, it's a crackhead, it's a berry, so fuck it. I mean, it's sad, but that's how they look at things. I don't know.
All right, Christopher, well,
We're gonna get our business cards for you. Then we'll walk you over to the city jail and book you. Make sure that you call your family as soon as you get it. You're able to get a phone call, all right? All right, we'll be right back. Oh, these clothes that are in this house, where in the bedroom will we find them?
They should be right there. It's they're not in the drawers. They're the jacket should be laying as soon as you go through the door.
Okay.
It's like a little round table right there, and the jacket should be laying right across that. And there's a stool by the window that should have the rest of the clothes on there.
Okay.
I have to go through them and find a t-shirt. It's a couple black t-shirts with city certified on it. You take them all.
okay.
What kind of guy is Will? Is he gonna have any problems or issues with us? If he sees that you've signed this, will he allow us to go in?
For one, I'm gonna tell you, he's gonna probably be in shock that
Yeah.
it was me.
Well, we're not gonna tell Will about anything you said or anything like that, so we're just saying, hey, you know, Christopher signed this, he wants to get some stuff out of
Yeah,
him.
he's a pretty decent guy.
Okay.
I mean,
Do you know if he's home right now?
he probably is. He probably just coming in from school.
Where's he go to school?
He's going to broadcasting school, technical college, I believe.
Okay. All right, we'll get you those cards and we'll be right back, all right? I know you don't have any pockets, but that's my business card. My partner's got a business card for you.
There you go.
We can put those in your property if you want when we get over there. Actually, you don't have any property.
They'll probably let you hold on.
They'll let you hold on. At least that way you know who you talk to and that, okay?
I know I probably don't have the room to ask for any favors or anything, but like I said, I don't know how long, whatever, but I know I won't be home no time soon. And it's a lot of people, once they hear this, they're not going to want to talk to me no more. And it's one person that I really have wanted to apologize to, and I don't know if I'm going to be able to make that phone call.
Who's that?
To Deborah.
Okay.
And,
Deborah's the number you gave me, and she's the one that, okay.
I mean,
You want Deborah to be called and let her know what's going on, in case you can't get to it.
I just wanted, I don't know how to tell her, but I just wanted to call her and just tell her, look, I apologize. I mean, I'm here. This is what happened, and just, I don't know. I mean, I hate myself right now. I fucked this little girl's life around, and so I don't know. I probably call anybody else from the phone whenever they give me a phone call, but I was just wanting to just that one last time to call Deb and just tell her, you know, I apologize and this is what happened. You know what I mean?
You want to make the phone call from here, is that what you're saying?
If it was possible.
What's her number?
Put it on speaker.
No. You can have your conversation with her. But don't make any other calls when you're done.
I'm not.
Okay.
Hello? You dead? Hello? Can you hear me? You know I was on Fuller at that time when a girl came up missing, right? And we were scrapping in the house, so they picked me up on suspicion of that. So I'm sitting in the county now under suspicion of that. No, but I didn't do it, Dad. I didn't do it, Dad. Dad, listen, I didn't do it. Do you hear me? This is why the detective is letting me use the phone. I'm on the detective's phone right now. They called you for me to explain this. Because they said, is there anybody you want to talk to explain what's going on, because the media is going to make an ass out of you right now. I know I was there. I knew it, Dad, and I love you, Dad. I'm so sorry. So I had to give him permission to call you and to I gave them permission to call you. They gonna call Will. They gonna call Ray and everybody that I was with. And until they get to the bottom of it, they are going to. I'm gonna be sitting here with no bun. And I mean, when I get out of here, I can't even show my face in Cleveland now because they done already convicted me of this shit. Right, the media is already convicting me. That's why I wanted to talk to you, so you can let people know that you are. No, they did not. No, listen, they did not. That's why the detective was allowing me to call you to explain this thing. Because they know the media is going to put it out of hand, and they wanted me to call you to let you know. They said, is it anybody that you want to call? And so this is me calling you to let you know that they picked me up for it because we were scrapping in that house. My fingerprints was in the house. I took out the furnace. Exactly. That's why my fingerprints was in the house. And not to mention, I'm already on file as an offender with my ex-wife. So that's why I was a target. This is how the system works. So I'm here, and if by any means they decide to convict me on this, then all I can say to you is I'm sorry. I didn't do it. I gave them my DNA so they can run a test, and I won't know nothing until probably they said it'll take about a week. Do you hear me? So, I mean, hey, listen. I'm letting you know now. I gave them permission to take my DNA. My DNA is on file. All they had was my fingerprints in the house. I gave them permission to go over the wheels and get my clothes so they can run DNA on my clothes. I had to give them permission to do all of this so that they can see that it wasn't me. So the only way, I'm just gonna have to sit here until they come up with it, and it's like they just want to convict somebody of this shit, and I'm the one that's getting convicted because. So they was even asking me questions about the other murders on 93rd. So I don't know how long I'm gonna talk to you until they come and get the phone, because I got the detective's phone right now. So I mean, I'm here. They came and they had actually they was doing a check, and they went to Martha's house because that's where my name is registered to. Huh? Right, and so I called them and I told them where I was at, and I was at Rose's house. So that's where they came and picked me up at, and they was like, "You're put your hands behind your back, you're under arrest, whatever, whatnot." And they never told me. They made me think that it was just because I wasn't in the same place.
We gotta take you over.
Okay, so I gotta get off the phone now, so if I get another chance to call you, I will. To that, just keep in touch with Martha, and she'll keep you posted on what's going on with me. You don't have to worry about that. Trust me. Serious. I love you, Dad. All right. Yeah.
You okay?
Yeah. She said as soon as I'm able to get a visitor, she'll come down.
Well, good. Now you just gotta call. Make your other calls. Now this one's on this time.
That's the most important call. She said everything is already on Facebook.
Really?
Yeah. In the news and on Facebook already.
Now put your hand in front of your hair.
So, I mean, I really don't even, I can't even face population right now, so.
You must have been doing that while we were in talking with you.
Mm-hmm.
Here you go. We'll be right in, okay? You remember us, right? Okay, today is Friday, February 3rd. It's approximately 12:35 p.m. We received a call from the jail saying that you wanted to come and talk to us again.
I was on the phone last night, and it's like, before we even talked, it's like, well, I guess while they was even at the apartment arresting me, this stuff was being put on Facebook or whatever, and I mean, my aunt wants me to get a lawyer, so there's like a few questions they wanted me to ask, is like, because...
Okay, well, before you say that, I just want to make sure that you still understand your rights.
Yes.
The rights that I advised you of yesterday, and you're still willing to talk to us for right now without an attorney present, right? Okay. I want to make sure that you still are under those same rights.
I mean, knowing what I know, and you guys being the detectives, I mean, I'm not going against your word. I mean, we had a good talk yesterday. I mean, I know it was like other people in the house, and you said it was only my footprints. I mean, I really ain't understanding that either. I mean, I just want some...
Okay, I'm going to tell you what we found out. Okay,
Yeah.
I don't know about the Facebook post. I don't know about that stuff. Mm-hmm. I know that while we were in here interviewing you, after we took you to the city jail, we came back to our office and were notified that a press conference was held regarding your arrest. That's the first we heard of it. It was happening while we were in here. Right? We didn't know anything about it. We don't know what they even divulged in that press conference because we were talking with you.
Right.
All right. We've heard since then some of the accusations, some of the statements that were made, but we don't have any control over that media, as we told you.
It's like...
So, I just want to, if there was something said that offended you, that's not coming from us.
It's like everybody that knows that, it's like, I don't know why they ain't said, well, yeah, I was also in the house or whatever, because they were.
Okay.
And, I mean, that's why, I mean, I'm getting a lawyer on that part, because it's like, why are you putting me in this alone when it was other people in the house?
At the time that this situation happened?
I mean, people...
Because you told us you were alone.
People know about it.
Oh, okay.
And
so
people,
maybe not at the time, but after the fact?
I mean, people know it's like other people were in the house, so I'm like, why is it that... And I was also told to, it's like they, instead of just taking words, it's like, I don't want to see no pictures of her, but it's like stuff of like the DNA and stuff like that. If you have like the
Do you want to show them what we were talking about?
I mean, I just...
We can do that. We can show you what we were talking about.
Yeah.
I have no objections to that whatsoever. I made statements to you, and you want to verify what I was talking about.
Right. Basically.
Yeah.
That's all.
Yeah, absolutely. He's going to go get the photos.
Like, I don't...
while I'm waiting for him to get his computer, I want to advise you stuff. You had told me that you were in custody at the time that Chris... We were able to verify that. I wanted you to know that I checked on that, and you were truthful with us. We also checked on the other ones that you said you had nothing to do with. And we found that you were in custody for Chris and two others. But there was one girl that you weren't in custody for. And the detective handling that case wanted to ask you a few questions if you didn't mind.
I mean, I don't mind, because I know for a fact...
It's Detective Diaz. It's just going to be a few questions while we're waiting for him to come in with the computer, okay?
Yeah, I know for a fact I wasn't...
Okay. That's no problem. I'll see if he's ready or if he's available. Is Ray around? Hey, he has no problem talking to you about that if you wanted to come in and talk to him. Sure, yeah. Yeah, no, if you don't mind. Yeah, he's going to come in and just ask you some questions about it if you don't mind. Yeah, I know you were truthful with us about those other ones, and I wasn't familiar with that fourth one.
Yeah, it's like, because, I mean, I'm not saying that you guys did, but they said people can be coerced into saying things because they don't see.
Sure.
So
and we have no problem showing you what we were talking about. I want you to feel like I'm telling you exactly what the truth is.
Right, because I mean, like I said, I was under the influence when it happened, and
I mean, I know it's my life on the line, but, you know, I just want to make sure.
It is your life. It's not mine.
Right.
So you have every right to ask those questions. Absolutely.
Okay.
This is Detective Ray Diaz.
How you doing, Mr. Whitaker?
This is
Oh, are you familiar, familiar with the Manor area? 9428 Manor? You ever been in the area over there? Well, it's not too far from Fuller.
No.
It's just on the opposite
Like,
side.
like I was telling him, I'm just basically, I used to go to the studio a lot because I lived right there in the other apartment. The studio was in the building that burnt down. And I lived in the other building years ago next door to it. So I'm familiar with the few people that stay on Fuller and right there in the immediate 93rd area.
It's my understanding also you do like to smoke, indulge in smoking crack cocaine on occasion.
Yes.
Do you recall ever smoking some crack cocaine with Jamelia? Did you know her?
No, she don't even look familiar. No. I mean, she might not have looked like that because sometimes the photos look different, but no, I don't remember her.
Well, there are some different photos of her. Those are all the same person, just different hairstyles. She was also a street person.
Yeah.
Did you ever have any relations with?
No, she's not. I mean, she looked kind of familiar, but I don't remember her sitting down and hanging out with her.
Ever have her services,
No.
sexual favors for money?
No.
She in no way, shape, or form, you said she just looks familiar?
Yeah, she probably looked familiar from the 93rd area, but
Okay.
no.
Back in 2012, what were you doing then? Like December, were you still in the Cleveland area?
2012, December. I don't know, think about that time. I was probably going back and forth to Georgia, but trying to.
Who's in Georgia? Family?
Yeah, girl that I was dating, Elaine Anderson. I was registered.
Well,
to
as a
her
matter,
apartment.
you probably were here in Cleveland because I want to say 3 days after something happens to her, you got arrested in University Heights on a theft case. You remember that? December 20th? Do you remember getting arrested in University Heights sometime?
Usually remember every time I got arrested, but in University Heights.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's when I turned myself into University Heights because I was kind of homeless at the time.
Okay. Where were you homeless at? Where were you staying?
Well, I was actually registered to my aunt, but we was going through it at the time, and so I actually and me and Anita was staying on 116th at the time.
Okay.
Yeah, right there on 116th in Kinsman, and Paul Jackson's apartment. He owned the building.
when you say Anita, you're talking about Anita Jackson
Yeah,
that you already.
from Mayfield.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. But when you turned yourself into university, at that time you were homeless? You're kind of out?
Kinda, sorta. I was just going through it with everybody. I was having one of those moments where I didn't feel wanted by nobody. You know, it's one of them lonely person moments.
Well, she would make you feel wanted because that's what she did.
No,
You don't recall ever being with her or?
No, because at that time I really wasn't hanging on the 93rd area. I was more around 140th and Bartlett and the Harvard area. Yeah.
Okay, and then you turned yourself into university?
Yeah, actually, I just walked in there because it was cold and I was like.
Did you know you had a warrant for your arrest?
Yeah, I knew what that was about. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I had a warrant for Bedford at the time. Yeah.
Okay. But as far as she goes, she just looks familiar. You don't
Yeah,
recall
I'd probably seen her, but never hung out with her. Because a few of the pictures do actually look familiar, like I've seen her.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Do you know a gentleman by the name of Otis King?
Otis King. No.
He sound familiar?
No.
How about Terrell Silver? What if I show you pictures? Maybe that'll make it a little easier. That's Otis.
No, I've never seen her.
he lives over on Manor also, like 110th area, 105th. How about this gentleman, Terrell Cochran? That sound familiar? No. Show you one more. Two more, actually. How about Justin Cochran?
Nah, I had to look a little closer. This is black and white.
Unfortunately, when they came and took our files the other day, they reorganized mine.
The copy is what you mean.
Yeah, and then they didn't put it back the way it's supposed to be. I have one more picture for you, all right? Well, anyways, there's a name, I asked you, Terrell Silver, that does not sound familiar?
No.
All right, so basically it's just, you're saying you don't know her, never been to her house?
Never.
There would be no reason for your DNA to be in her house in any way, shape, or form?
Never.
Okay, so if your DNA does come back to anything, you understand that's a problem for you?
Yeah, but it shouldn't. I wouldn't be worried about it. Like I said, I admitted to them yesterday, the people that I've heard of, the people that I've known, and people I've been around.
They told me you seemed to be somewhat honest with them about the people you knew and everything, so I just wanted to...
The only one that I really knew and probably hung out with was Chris, because we all knew Chris from around the building. And I don't know if she lived in the building down the street or if it was abandoned or whatever, but everybody knew Chris.
You mean Christine Malone?
Yeah.
Okay.
She was like real cool people.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well, if I have any other questions, I'll try to come back in and find that other
Be willing to
photo.
answer for you.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
If I know him or know something about it, I'll let you know.
All right.
Can you see if Tim's got the computer ready?
Yeah.
Okay. We did also go by East 84th, like you told us to, and got with William. He turned those clothes over that you were talking about. So we brought them back down here. Wanted to let you know that we followed up on that too.
Okay.
So we're listening to you. We're
I'm trying to be as honest
you
as
are,
I can.
and the information that you told us, we were able to verify with Will. So I appreciate that. You know, so I don't have any problem verifying what I told you.
Right. So,
I had a chance to check you out. You can now check us out.
Okay. Yeah, the only thing is like I just hate that it happened because it's like it just broke Deborah's heart.
Oh, I'm sure.
It's just,
Wait, let me ask you this: you're expecting to see other footprints and stuff in this house? Is that what I'm understanding?
I mean, I'm like, I don't understand how they're not there. Yeah.
No.
I don't know unless they.
Well, I'm just wondering. Are you expecting them to be there from before this all happened or after it happened?
I don't know. I mean, they were in the house with me before, but I don't.
Okay.
I don't know.
That's
who
what I was
all-
wondering.
Who all went in there after the fact? I
We'll be
don't
able
know.
to show you.
Try to put some up, but it's hard to-
It didn't work. We went back to the house as well to check out that storm doors that you were talking about.
Let's see here.
So we saw what you were referring to, the scraps and stuff that were in the back that had to be moved out of the way in order to get those open. So.
Right.
Which one do you think?
Oh, it doesn't sound very good.
There's such a big file, it's having a hard time keeping up with it.
You guys are doing a pretty nice job over there in Will's house.
Yeah.
They have flooring and stuff, and his dining room looks really good.
Yeah. Just won't be around to finish it.
No.
And at least Deb said nobody really is hating me or mad at me. They still having the party for me tonight, even though I won't be there.
Did you happen to go to the vigil last Friday that they had in the 93rd area?
I watched it.
You watched it?
Mhm.
From where?
The Will's house. I was right there in the room watching it.
Okay. Oh, on the TV.
Yeah, because if
You
he
didn't go to the neighborhood.
No,
Oh, okay.
because if he didn't have to go to school, we were gonna go up here.
Now, what all is interested in seeing?
What area did you want to check out that you questioned or you want to verify?
I'm just trying to figure out how.
You're talking about the footprints that were in the
Yeah.
dining room that we told you about?
I don't know, unless.
There's over 200 photos, so we were just trying to narrow it down
Right.
here. Okay.
Right.
So you're looking for the dining room area that we referenced, the boot prints, and how there's only one set.
Right.
Yeah.
Then it's like.
You tell us what else.
Trying to figure out, like, because, like I said, the clothes that I had on and the boots that I had on were not even the shoes or anything. So,
I mean, all those yellow things in there, those are all evidence markers.
I have no idea.
You can't
what I'm
tell?
looking at.
Can you zoom in a little bit, Tim? What this printout's showing you is marker number 16. Measure, it's a 12-inch boot, and it shows the boot impression.
For some reason, I can't rotate this so you can see it better, but this is 16, okay? This is like an overall picture. This is close up.
That's the close-up.
Okay.
And these are the same boots, same marks we're seeing all over the house. Okay?
See, this is the toe area.
Mm-hmm.
This printout isn't good because it's not on regular paper. This is the toe area. That's the heel area.
Okay.
Shows the images from the impressions that the boot makes. Go to number 5.
Blown up. So that's blowing it up. You know, same thing.
Yeah, I can see it.
Let me see if I
You can see it on that
No.
wallpaper.
Yeah.
It's the same impression that was on here. This impression was throughout the living room, dining room, the hallway, and out the back door. And see that substance there? That's blood. There was only one set of boot prints, the exact size and the exact impressions throughout those rooms.
Okay.
And I think wasn't there also one in the bedroom?
Like here's part of one. See right here?
See that same impression that I'm showing you here? Number 25 is the same thing.
Okay.
So those prints were the only prints that were found inside that house throughout that first floor apartment.
Okay.
So, like I said, that's the reason we knew that only one person was involved, because we could match up the size, the impressions. We knew that they were the same boot.
So, I mean, just asking, I mean.
Yeah.
I know it's high profile, so I mean, what's the probability, 20 years, 25 years?
We don't have anything to do with the discussion on years and that. Our sole job is to do the investigation. It's to interview people, collect this evidence, make certain that we have everything that was there.
Did you
Prosecutor's
talk,
office.
Did you talk with Ray Beckwith or his brother T or?
We can't tell you who we talked to.
No problem.
I did tell him that we spoke with Will this morning, that he that we were able to confirm some of the information that he gave us yesterday, and that Will did give us permission to go inside the house and grab his clothing.
You know, what'll happen is, you know, if you're indicted, this all goes, you know, you get arraigned, you get assigned to a judge, you get assigned attorneys, unless you hire your own attorneys, and they'll file motions for discovery. So your defense attorneys will have copies of all this stuff.
Okay.
And I'm sure they'll sit down with you and go over everything with you.
Photo by, yeah. There are some questions that we had after we talked to you, and then we contacted the medical examiners to tell them some of the things that we had discussed. There was a question, or at least some information that they provided to us, that shows that Lonnie was actually alive when she was dragged into that bedroom. All right, and I know that you were out of your blackout at that point because you said you came to and saw what you had done. The evidence from the medical examiner shows that she was alive when you were dragging her into that bedroom, and that once she was in that bedroom, she then sustained a major injury, and we wanted to know what happened once you got her in that bedroom.
Like I said, I was scared and I wasn't thinking straight. I was like more in shock than anything.
So what did you do?
Truthfully, I just remember just dragging her in the closet and just panicking around the house, like.
Well, is there a picture of that putty knife that we got? And yeah.
See this putty knife? Are you familiar with what a putty knife is?
No,
That's, okay, that's number 27. All this up here is all blood.
So the other reason that we knew that she was alive when she went in there is because a dead person doesn't bleed like that. All right, and you can see how fresh this looks. This is the putty knife that has blood on it. It's bent, and we're wondering if that was one of the tools that was used to cause her injury, because it was right next to her body.
I mean, like I said, just printed or whatever, because I really can't tell you what I had.
Well, the only reason I'm asking that question is because I understand that you were blacked out through the other stuff that happened, but you came to, you said, while she was in the dining room, you panicked and you dragged her into that bedroom. And now we know when you dragged her in there, she was alive, and you're alert. So I have to wonder what you used in order to cause that last injury to her. And I'm just wondering if you can tell me what it was. We found several different tools in that house. We just want to know if you can tell us which one it was that you used.
Truthfully, I really can't remember what I picked up, because I was in a panic. So, I mean, I'm trying to be honest with you. I mean,
Yeah.
This is number 12. This is found in the dining room. See what, you know what that is?
yeah, it's box cutter,
Okay.
carpet cutter,
You see what's on the box cutter? What's on it?
it's blood.
You see what's around it too? You remember using this?
I probably did pick it up or whatever, because the tool bag was somewhere around here.
You said you found that inside the house and it was on that seat, window seat that's in the dining room? When you went in there your previous times, did you notice that in there?
Yeah, it had been sitting there.
This is number 11.
Was that backpack?
This is a windowsill right here. Or the window seat, actually.
You can see all the tools and stuff that are around that bag. Is that the bag you're referring to?
No, it's a black bag. I don't even remember seeing that bag.
So the tools that you found were in a black bag in that dining room? You don't recognize this bag at all? Okay.
It's like a black square bag, like a little carrying bag.
Oh, you mean one of those that opens up here so you can grab your tools easily?
Right.
And then closes up in the center? Okay.
What about this? You know what this is in here?
Yeah, it's a drill.
Okay. This is part of number 11. Remember using this at all, picking it up?
Probably was moving it out the way or something. I don't know.
Okay. Well, there's a lot of blood at the end of this on the chuck and the bit driver that's in there. And if you notice, like, there's no blood around it, it's away from it, like by these white, these are wire strippers.
Mm.
Did you pick this up at all and use it on there?
Yeah, probably moved it out the way or something. It probably got some blood on it somehow.
What about this screwdriver up in the background, on
Not,
top of the picture?
I'm not for sure. Like I said, I probably grabbed whatever or whatever. I'm not really sure.
Well, Christopher, the reason he's asking you about these tools is because some of the injuries that she sustained are pretty specific.
Right.
And so we know some of these tools had to have been used.
Right.
Um,
I mean, they would probably have to be used. I mean, I'm not denying it or anything.
Yeah.
I'm just saying I don't remember clearly. I want to be specific when I do answer.
Okay. What about the overview of the dining room? It shows the footprints and the drag marks that we referenced to Christopher yesterday. It's another one of the things you said you had the question about, right?
Well, again, I can't get this to rotate, but this is, you see all the evidence markers, the yellow placards, the numbers. This is the window seat, dining windows. So like the living room's up off this one right here.
And as you can see, when we told you we knew that she had been taken in there,
Right.
what are those there?
It's blood tracks.
Okay, drag marks from one place all along. We just followed it,
Right.
and you can see the boot prints as you're dragging. Now, again, that's the other reason that we knew there was only one person. If more than one person was dragging her, there would be multiple different impressions. So we were trying to be as honest with you as possible without giving our hand on everything. But there's just some of those things that there's no way we could have fabricated them. You know what I mean?
That's where it ended up.
Yeah.
This is where that trail, that drag mark ends. This is after.
We're not showing you the picture that she was in. We're showing you a picture without her. And now you see what we're talking about, the large quantity of blood. If somebody's dead, they don't bleed that much. There was already that blood in the dining room. So we know she was alive when she went in that room. And the coroner's office confirmed that for us. There's just some information that we thought maybe you could clarify for us, if you're still willing to. It's up to you. You want to tell us what happened once you got her in that bedroom? Was she fighting you? Was she?
Like I said, it's like I went to the door. It's like the way I saw it is like really she should have never been there, and then it's like for her to pretty much undress herself like she was willing, and then after the fact, I guess she said, like I said last night, she must have realized what happened or whatever, and probably panicked herself, which caused me to panic, and that's when all hell broke loose.
Well, we were able to check out some of the other information that you told us, which was the encounter with her on 93rd. The exterior cameras I told you about. It seemed like you had said something to her either that frightened her or offended her, and she backed away or tried to get away from you. Do you remember what you said?
No, I mean, she never backed away from me.
Well, yeah, the video shows What you're face to face?
Mm-hmm.
We can't hear what's being said.
Yeah,
But
because
whatever
when I
you
was
do,
standing right
she took
there-
a step back.
When I was standing at the bus stop, she had walked down and then she turned around and then she walked back. It's like she was walking back and forth.
But it shows her clearly taking a step away from you and then taking another step away from you.
No,
almost
I
into the
remember
street.
exactly what you said because I asked her what time was the bus coming and I guess she checked and whatever and then she turned around and went back the other way. No, it was... No.
When did you first notice her or see her?
Like I said, we stood out there for a second, and I walked up to get some cigarettes, but I ended up buying them from somebody else. And she, when I first seen her, she was on the other side of the street. Then she crossed the street and she stood over there by the little appliance store for a little while. And then she started walking back and forth from there. It's like, that's what gave me the impression at first that, you know, if I was sober, I might have known, you know, it's just a kid catching a bus. But, I mean, in my corrupted state, I was thinking, okay, it's just another streetwalker or whatever. Just looking to...
Is she walking back and forth, like across East 93rd Street, just walking back and
walking
forth?
back and forth from 93rd up toward by the gas station and walking back and
So
forth.
that same side, at east side of 93rd Street.
Yeah. Just walking back and forth.
How did you get her to come across the street with you and cut through that field? What did you say to her that convinced her to follow you or go with you over there?
Actually, I spoke to her and it really wasn't no forced conversation or anything. It's just a little I just can't remember exactly word for word what was said.
Oh, I'm not asking word for word. I'm just wondering why this 14-year-old girl would go across the street with you, and that's what I'm trying to figure out.
It was nothing forced.
What did you say? What were you talking about with her? What was the topic?
Just started out the conversation with it, how cold it been, and just random conversation. And I just asked, like, what you about to do? And she said, what you about to? I'm about to go get high. She was like, what's that? And I'm like, yeah. She said, you don't need to know nothing about that. That's what my dude had told her. And then he walked off, actually. So I was pretty much alone with her.
So now it's just the two of you, and you guys are still talking.
Yeah. And I walked over to the house, and she was pretty much walking behind me. I mean, just watching what I was doing or whatever.
That's what I'm wondering. What did you say to her to get her to follow you over there?
I don't really remember how. I told her I was going to get high. I mean, and I said, we both said it. You don't need to know.
You didn't offer her a ride to school, or?
No.
Because I saw the clothes that she was wearing in the video. She's in a school uniform. I mean, it's obvious it's a school uniform. She's got a backpack on her back. I've seen the pictures of her, besides seeing her in person at the house. There's no way she looks older than, actually, she looks about 12, that you could confuse her with a streetwalker.
I was high out of my mind.
So I have to wonder, since she missed her bus, is there some way that you convinced her you were going to give her a ride, or?
No.
Nothing like that?
Did you tell her she could wait with you for the next bus to come by or anything?
No, I told her I was going to get high.
Why were you in the bus stop? Why were you waiting at the bus stop?
So actually, I was going to catch the bus back down to, I was going to catch the bus down to Wade Park and walk across Wade Park to 84th. And I just said, fuck it, I'm going to just walk on back. Because I walked went and got like 3 single cigarettes. And I was going to walk down to 93rd bus stop, but then I thought about it because I was going to catch that bus, whichever bus came, the 14 or the 10. Either catch the 14 downtown and then catch the 3 across, or I was going to catch the 10, whichever one came first. And she was, can't remember if she was in front of me or behind me. And I just turned around like, shit, it's cold, I'm going back. I got this and that shit on.
And she just followed you.
I mean, we were talking and I turned around like, shit, it's cold. And that's where the conversation of what you about to do, and I'm about to go smoke crack, get high, whatever, and you don't want no part of that.
You have a picture of the sweater? The medical examiner's office, when we talked to him, we asked him about her clothing. Some of it was still left behind. You know that, right? Well, there were some items of hers that was still left behind, specifically this black sweater here. That was found in the living room on that padding of carpet padding that you were talking about. They indicate that that sweater there was either torn or cut off of her. So again, I have to ask, you're saying she just robed herself, yet this indicates that it was forcibly removed.
It's probably after the fact, after I panicked.
After you panicked,
Just,
you decided to cut it down the side, so it came right off her?
I don't think I cut it, probably.
Because by then she should have been naked, right?
Yeah, it was probably after the fact that I was at the door and after I panicked and just probably left stuff behind.
But that doesn't answer my question about the cutting or the tearing of the garment.
Probably was trying to yank it off of her to hide all evidence.
It's already off her. She's naked, remember?
Yeah, you said she was naked. She took her clothes
Yeah,
off.
she didn't take everything off. She took most of her stuff off, like her backpack, her jacket, and her pants. And, I mean, just...
Okay. So you removed the rest after the fact. I'm just wondering why you didn't take it with the other stuff that you threw
I
away.
probably just missed it and
Didn't see it?
Didn't pay no attention. Too much in a panic and a rush.
About this. This is number 21. Remember seeing that?
Probably something else that I didn't pay attention to.
It's a bra that she was wearing. So, I mean, we have to ask these questions because this is the stuff that the medical examiner's telling us about. So you may have forcibly removed the sweater vest from her, but you're saying that if that occurred, it was after?
Yeah, 'cause I mean...
Then my question would be, why wasn't there any of her blood on it?
Right.
So, which means it had to have been taken off of her before. Otherwise, before you beat her, otherwise it'd be her blood on it from being beat. Like her school tie had on it. I mean, that had blood on it. But I think that's because that was discarded underneath her. So it had to have been taken off by you before your blackout. It had to have been taken off using some type of either a cutting instrument or your physical strength, and you are physically strong.
It's like basically after the little sex act or whatever, and she panicked and I panicked, and probably before the blackout, it's just trying to rip everything else off to hide the clothes and just went all in straight panic and straight blackout. So I mean,
Oh, was she alive when you were ripping clothes off of her?
I believe so.
Were you in some kind of frenzy, Chris? Were you in some kind of frenzy? Do you know what that means?
Yeah, I was out of my mind. I was high and then panicking and nervous, and
asking myself, why the fuck am I doing this? And so the only thing I was thinking about then was trying to hide everything and getting rid of what I could, and moving so fast that I'm missing this and missing that, and really didn't really care. I was just wanting to get out the house. Spend most of my time thinking of how I could probably, it's like it was too late to try to figure out how I could fix it, but it was like the biggest thought on my mind is, how can I fix this situation? How can I change the situation? But it wasn't no changing or fixing the situation. It was over and done with. I've been riding around with this big guilt ever since. I mean, I look at the pictures and whatever, you would think, oh, heartless, senseless monster, but...
No, I think you looked at the pictures because you had questions about what we told you yesterday.
I really wanted to see what I did.
Okay.
I really did. I mean, I'm just gonna be honest, like, I wanted to see what had happened. What did I do? I mean, I don't know how many times or if anybody ever been in like a blind rage or a blackout and don't really know what they're doing.
I've heard about them, but no, I don't know what you experienced.
I just had to see for myself, because I used to fight a lot when I was a kid, when I was younger, and I used to go into blackouts and we would fight. It's like underground street fighting, so it's like not professional fighting. It's just, you get together and you fight.
How young are you talking?
It's like years ago. I'm 44. I had to be like late teens, early 20s.
So 20 plus years ago.
Yeah. So, and I would go into these rages and these. Sometimes I wake up beat up. Sometimes I wake up victorious. I mean, it's like just blind rages. I mean, I don't.
Did you ever seek any medical treatment for it? Any documentation or anything about it?
No, because my whole thing was, I remember back when I was going to Garfield Heights, I had to go see a psychiatrist because of anger. And I don't remember how long I went to go see a psychiatrist. I think it was at Marymount Hospital, whatever.
So for anger management? Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah.
Okay.
And
Did you have a residence or a relative that lived in Richfield?
not that I know of.
No, a name that came up, but I don't know the surroundings, the personal information on it. How old are your kids? I know you said your daughter Alexis is 19.
19. I think Isaiah's around 17 or 18.
Isaiah, that's your son?
Yeah, Isaiah Sharp. The youngest, Deja, she's probably 14 or 15. And,
Melania's age?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Tiara's probably 25, 26.
That's your oldest son, right?
Or 27.
Where does she live?
But she was staying over in Shaker, I think around Ludgate, and her house burned down. So I don't know where she's been since she moved. It's like she don't talk much to me except for on Facebook, and then we found out her mother had cancer, so it's like she has cancer, Alexis' mother has cancer, and it's like everybody around me is like getting sick, and my sister has cancer, and it's like, so then I can't get ahead to help nobody or whatever, and it's like in truth, I do walk around with a lot of resentment and anger because I'm not able to really do for my family or any of my kids or their mothers like I should, because their situations and my situation, but it's nobody's fault but mine. I mean, don't nobody owe me nothing. And it's just,
Can you give us a minute, real quick? Be right back. Do you need some more water in there?
Sure.
Sorry, here you go, Christopher. Just be another minute, okay? Sorry about that. We're still following up on some other stuff. What's gonna happen, Christopher, is you're gonna be charged on that outstanding warrant that the city prosecutors issued. You'll go to court tomorrow morning in 3D. That's where they'll decide on a bond for you. And then everything will be turned over to the county prosecutor's office. They'll be the ones to decide on the charges, what they're going to be, and what you're going to be presented to the grand jury, and then they'll get an arraignment on you, okay? I don't know if you've been through that process before. It depends on what you do tomorrow in court, how fast that'll happen, all right? So if you waive your rights, or waive your right to preliminary hearing, they'll go straight over to county and not come back to the city. If you demand a hearing, then it's a longer process, so just so you know. All right? There's an attorney, a prosecutor, a defense attorney that will be in the courtroom tomorrow. She'll advise you of everything rights-wise, just like we did, but she'll add on about the court appearances, okay? You have any questions of us?
No, that's fine.
Okay. Then we're going to take you back over to the city jail. You can finish up your water while we set our stuff down, and then we'll come back and get you, okay? All right. Oh, do they? What size is that? There we go. I want to twist your arm around here.
I wasn't 100% sure. Either. I'm recording.
Hey, what's up, man?
Hey, Levante.
How you doing? Sergeant Bryant.
Detective Muscle. How are you, man?
All right.
You have a
Good
seat.
to see you. Good to talk to you, Mama.
We good?
I hope so.
All right. Do you mind if we talk to him privately?
All right. You good? Okay.
He's not.
Thanks, man.
All right.
Hey, Levante, I'm sure you know why we're here, right? So all we're here to do is try and kind of gather information. So I understand. Where do you live now?
I stay on 128th in Buckeye.
Okay. Do you you have a house up there, or you live in an apartment?
My grandma's house.
Okay. Is it a double, or is there anyone else living there with you?
Yeah.
Who's living there with you?
Amber, I don't know her last name.
Is she like a renter or something?
Yeah,
Do you mind if I take notes?
Yeah.
What's your current address?
2923 East Island 20.
East 120, and that's a double. And you live there by yourself in your apartment or whatever. You're half of the house.
Yeah.
And how long have you lived there?
Been there about 6 years.
Okay. And Amber lives with you, but you don't know her last name.
No, she stays downstairs.
Do you know how long she's been living there?
About 6 months.
So I'm sorry. You are a homeowner of how many other houses?
Just that one on 93rd.
Okay. How long have you owned the house on 93rd?
Almost a year now. date, but I think almost a year now.
So, do you know the address over there?
Not by heart.
Okay.
Not by heart.
So 93rd and Fuller for about a year. And so you now obviously know why we're here.
Yeah.
How did you come to find that out?
Text message this morning from my grandmother.
And how did your grandmother find out? Do you know?
I don't know. I'm pretty sure the news or something like that.
So when your grandmother found out from the news, how did she know it was your house?
Oh, we got the house is in my father's name.
Okay.
I bought it from my father. I think it was in her name first or something before he switched it over. So I guess when she seen the house, she was already, knew it was up.
So tell me, how long has your grandmother owned the house? Or just can you walk me through that process of ownership?
I think my father had it for like a year.
Okay.
It was just sitting there. He sold it to me.
Okay.
And I just had it sitting there. I think I went in there, cleaned most of the stuff out like one time, and I haven't written it down.
Okay.
So basically, I was about to get back to it though.
Okay.
That just killed everything. But yeah, it was just sitting there for about a year before he sold it to me.
So your father bought it from a realtor?
I'm not sure.
How
I think
did
he bought it from somebody?
How did your grandmother name come in? Do you know? We're kind of curious.
Honestly, I don't know why they call her. I
Okay.
really don't know. I just know she sent me this text message. She sent me, Dede, please call ASAP emergency. Mr. Franklin from the building department Cleveland called and said they found a dead body in your house that you're trying to fix up. He needs to talk to you. And they gave me a number. I called. Some lady answered, telling me my name and stuff like that. I don't know. Yeah, you're the
I haven't spoken to you today.
Okay, yeah, she left a message to the police department. Okay, yeah, so just waiting on a call back to see what the world is going to like.
So do you remember what? Right, and that's what we're trying to find out too. Is what is sort of what neighborhood issues are going on over there? Because that kind of information helps us understand who might, choose to occupy this place or whatever it is. You don't know what month maybe you bought the house in, or
all the stuff is on the paperwork I have in my house though.
Is your dad still in the area, or?
No, my dad actually stays in Bedford, Orange, or something like that.
Do you know what the address is there?
No, I don't know his address for all.
Okay.
My grandmother will have all that information.
Do you guys have a good relationship?
Yeah, yeah.
How much did you buy the house for?
Actually, I think like a grand.
Hey, look, we're detectives from the 4th District.
Okay.
If this is some kind of tax thing, that's not what we're looking at. I ain't looking.
No.
I'm just trying to understand.
I understand you found a dead body. Yeah.
Right. So because we don't normally hear the houses go for like a grand, so why would?
It was just sitting there.
Was it a foreclosed?
It wasn't foreclosed. They owe I think a couple thousand on the house, but it was just sitting there. He was trying to get rid of it. They wasn't doing nothing with it, and it's like a lot of damage in the basement. That he thought would cost a lot of money, but when I seen it, I didn't think,
So you thought once you took a look at it, you can do the repairs yourself and you can fix this house up, and you were going to probably use it as a.
I was going to do like a group home, actually, because it's kind of pretty nice, a big house. I
Right.
do like a group home.
And what types of things did it need?
Drywall, floors, finish up the plumbing, because I guess my father had the plumbing started already. So I guess everything was in the basement, just wasn't ran to the hot water tank. And the basement was just a lot of water damage.
So had it flooded at one point? Do you know?
I'm not sure. I know, I checked on it one time when it was raining just to see where it was coming from. It wasn't flooding, but the water was coming in. It wasn't flooding though.
Okay. And have you ever bought a house and flipped a house before or anything like that?
That was my first house.
Are you pretty handy? Did you used to work in the construction trade?
I took up electrical trade and HVAC trade. My uncle did a lot of houses work. I helped him out a lot, so thought I could really, get in there.
All right. What's your dad's name?
Clifton McKenzie.
And what's your uncle's name?
The one that does the
Yeah.
construction work, Yusuf Stone. Yusuf Stoner.
Yusuf Stoner. Oh, those are actually kind of different names, both of them.
Oh, they're not. That's not my father's brother.
Like a family friend, close friend or something?
My mother's friend, Yusuf is.
Okay.
Grew up with my mother at school.
I gotcha. So Clifton, has Clifton done any work at the house recently?
Nah, see, now me and my dad haven't really been talking. We had a disagreement about some dogs, but he told my mother he's been riding past the house and he seen like the gate been up or something like that. So, you know, I don't think he's actually been over there, but he ride past. I think he rode past a couple times.
How old's your dad?
About 40 something.
Okay, how old are you?
25 or something.
So, did you have any connections on the street? Any neighbors that were watching things out for you? Anyone you could go to that, or maybe you could, on our behalf, say, hey, you know, these guys are trying to, you know, do a legitimate job at investigating this. Can they talk to you? Because you know how it is. Sometimes people don't want to talk to us.
Okay, now, when I used to go over there, I noticed an old lady next door. You know, she wasn't that old, but I don't think she worked though, because she was always there when I came over there. So you try her out.
So if I'm facing your house, what side of the street, or what side of the house is it on?
If you're facing it, on the left, you facing. I know she should. I don't know if she. Well, I can't really determine if she's there or not, but she. Every time I went, she was there though.
So it's the right next door to the left.
Yeah.
All right. Do you know the person on the right? There's kind of a little field or like a vacant lot, and then there's another house.
I seen him one time, and he was kind of. I don't want to say drunk, but he was.
I mean, if he was drunk, he was drunk.
I don't know. He just slurring, talking kind of crazy.
Was he? What did he look like? Do you remember?
Kind of a older looking, frail type of dude.
Did he live there with anyone else that you know of?
No, I don't know. No, I just seen him coming out the house. You know. It was kind of a pretty big house, though. I don't think he owned it, so I'm pretty sure he stayed with somebody else.
What neighborhood you grew up in?
Miles.
Miles and.
131st area.
So you're a little bit familiar with the area, Fuller 93rd, or?
Kinda, but not. I don't be down there.
Okay.
I don't have no friends down there.
Well, what about your dad? Did he grow up in the Miles neighborhood?
He grew up like around
Kinsman in.
Kinsman, Warrensville.
Okay. So he's up there by the border there.
Yeah, my grandma stayed in Warrensville, but my great grandmother like grew up in Kinsman.
And that's Mooresville is I saw your grandma's address. It's Halifax. That's where she still is now. Where's your dad live at?
Bedford, Warrensville. I don't know the exact address or anything like that. I've only been out there a few times, but yeah, like Bedford, Warrensville.
Okay. Does so when was the last time any work was done in the house that you know of?
Okay. Months ago. The last time was when I cleaned it out, and then they sent me they sent it to my grandma like a letter saying I need to pick up the debris or something like that. That was the last time I heard about anything about the house.
Do you know when that was?
She could probably tell you better than me. Probably like, I want to say a few months ago.
Would you mind sending her a text? Would she be awake now?
Yeah, she's awake.
Just see if she remembers when that was.
Can we call her?
Yeah, if you want.
Yeah, but it was so crazy. Like, we used tools a lot in here. I was going to go down there and get some of my tools, because I left a lot of stuff down there. But I didn't. Hey, Ma. Do you remember when they sent you that letter that I need to pick up the debris from the house?
What debris?
Remember was that you or my dad that sent me a letter that telling me about the debris that they had in the backyard, that they was sending me like Okay, let me call him real quick.
Where you at?
I'm at work.
Why? You got to talk to the man?
Yeah, I'm talking to him now. They was trying to figure out like a date, cause I don't remember the last time I don't remember when I was down there doing that clean up. I want to say, was it the summertime? Okay. Okay.
Where you find your body?
In the house?
In the house.
I haven't seen it.
Oh, they don't know exactly where at in the house, man. So I guess it was in the house.
What time you get off?
11. Okay, let me call my dad real quick, see if he
Okay.
answers.
All right.
Your grandma raised you?
Oh, she helped. She helped. Mom, I really stayed with mom. My dad was there. And she took his spot. Hey, Dad. You remember when they sent like a letter or something about the debris in the backyard for the house on 93rd?
Yeah, what about
You remember when that was?
it? No, why?
The detectives want to know. Well, the last time I've been down there.
Oh, shit, I don't know.
You remember around the time I was doing that little clean out thing, though?
That was a month ago, man. It was like during the summer or something.
That's what I thought. Okay.
Well, that's where you at with the detectives?
Yeah.
Alright.
Hey, and you said my mom said you been riding by. You said the gate been open or something like that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So what, they just questioning you and stuff?
Yeah, I guess, yeah, that's it.
Alright.
Okay.
Went you downtown?
No, they came up to my job.
Oh, alright.
Okay.
Alright.
Yeah, it was summertime. It was hot out when you cleaned out.
Who was with you?
I had my two little cousins with me. Yep, Gerard and Sheep. I call them my cousin.
Okay.
Are those guys from the neighborhood or?
No, my little cousin's from Newport, man. Him and his mother just moved on Bartlett about, I want to say a few months ago, but I think he was still on Newport in the summertime.
And which cousin is that?
This is my mother's sister's son,
What's his first name?
Gerard
Gerard what?
Richardson.
Do you know which body was found in your house?
No, they said it was a little girl. Okay, yeah, and then I guess I seen a little girl. It's been for like 4 days now or something like that. Yeah,
That's
I seen
the
a
one.
picture on the Instagram, man. It's just, that's sick, man. That's sick, man. I got 5 little sisters, man.
Do you have any idea where Gerard goes to school?
Gerard goes, no, I think he's in like college or pre-college or something like that. I don't think he goes, I think he's out of school.
So he's not in like high school or anything like that.
I think he just finished high school. I think he's
So
about
that
to
would have been
start
he would have been
college.
a class of 2016 graduate.
I think so, yeah.
All right. So part of what we discovered inside the house is what appeared to us, and obviously we don't know because we weren't there, but it appeared to us that there's been some work on the house, at least relatively recently.
Oh, summertime.
That's so we're talking June now, or June. We're talking January now. When you said it was hot out, do you have any idea when could have been?
No time soon, though. Do a show. Okay, my father had a dog in the backyard. The city came and took it, and I think I have it down to like a few months, 3 months before that happened. So I'm pretty sure they record like stuff like that.
So if we look into it, we look and see if a dog has been seized.
Yeah.
It'll be a few months before that.
A few months before that.
So did your dad then? So he was keeping some stuff at the house, keeping the dog at the house. Could your dad have done any work at the house?
Nah, because he sold it to me. He wasn't like doing anything like that. Nah.
Did he do anything before he sold it to you?
Yeah,
And you said he's something about the plumbing.
Yeah, he started some of it. Started the plumbing. I think they did a little bit of drywall stuff in there. Like basically, when I came in there, I just was tearing everything out, throwing stuff out, getting it ready.
Like gutting it, basically. Okay. What kind of lock system did you have on the doors? Or?
He had. That's my question too. How the hell they get in there? But he had like just I think the screen door didn't lock. One door didn't lock. I think it was just okay. The screen door locked the back. We used the back door. The screen door locked, but the big door didn't even shut all the way. But it shut it though.
So the person would have needed either they broke in or they would have needed a key.
Basically.
Does you know anyone that has a key?
No, not me and my dad should be on one with the key.
All right. You didn't lend it out to a guy who said, "Hey, I'll come take a look at the water heater. I'll give you a price on it." a carpet guy or anything like that? Because they were saying, and like I said, I haven't seen it. They were saying something about like there being carpet rolls in the house. You remember anything about that? And
Yeah, I took all that up to all the
so you were getting ready to throw them away. Those aren't some carpet that's going to get ready to go down or anything like that.
No, that's all stuff.
Okay. So what's your schedule been like?
Been working 12s, 7 to 7 basically.
7 a.
7 a.m. to 7 p.m.
It's a long day.
But I had court on the 26th, traffic court. That was at like 9:30. And then I had court, I think the week before that, 2 weeks before that.
What kind of court was that?
Traffic court. Yeah, traffic court.
What'd you get? A ticket or?
I had my license. And I got pulled over on New Year's, so I had to go.
Oh man. Not by Cleveland though.
It was
Solon.
No, Maple.
Yeah.
So yeah, but yeah, I'll be in here 7 to 7. Like right now, I guess the guy on second shift hurt himself, so they got me doing 11 now. So.
What? So you've been doing 7 to 7. What are your days off?
No, I had Sunday as my only day off.
Okay. So, all right. I mean, look, I hope you don't feel, I could tell by the way your grandma's asking questions, your dad's asking questions. I mean, I hope you feel like we're coming at you pretty straightforward. I mean, we just need.
I know y'all doing your job.
Right.
It's a body was falling.
Yes. Yeah, well, it's not. It's not just a body. It's a little girl.
That too.
And that's why we want to make sure we get as much information as we can.
We're not saying anybody's a suspect or whatever. We're just
sorry.
Yeah.
Y'all ain't gotta explain it to me. Okay. I understand. Because I would want y'all to do something like that if my little sister came from this.
Right. We're just trying to figure out who else been there.
Yeah, that's the key. Is there any chance your dad's hired somebody? Any chance he said, "Hey, we got this letter. Go clean up. Go make it look any possibility at all." Give him a key, say, "Hey, or have you been getting break-ins? Have you been getting did you give it?"
No, the reason he had his dog down there, somebody did break in, still out on the plane.
That's how the plumbing got out in the first place.
That's why he had his dog down there, and his dog hasn't been down there for some months. I can't even tell you the exact time, but if y'all look up when the dog got seen, y'all know.
Yeah, we can. I think there's probably a way we can do that. What do you drive?
Paula.
Is it here now?
Yeah.
Okay. What about your dad? What does your dad drive?
He has a pickup truck, a couple cars. Pickup truck, and a Camaro. Not a Camaro, Challenger or something like that, and Cadillac.
Did your dad ever take the bus?
No. Nah, you wouldn't catch him.
Who, you did flip around? Like, you did flip a lot of houses or something? Or?
He has a couple. He just really got into the game. I can say he has about him and his girlfriend about 2 houses.
Where does he get to help him?
They got a realtor.
I mean, like big stuff up.
He has this guy named Lawrence. He's fixing all their houses. Like he's fixing my grandma's house now too. He's fixing it.
What's Lawrence's last name?
I don't know.
What's
my
the
grandma
grandma?
don't know.
How old is he?
About 40s.
Like hair, bald hair, cut short.
How tall?
That tall, man.
You don't think he's that tall?
He ain't that tall, about a little taller than me. Low cut. Gray losing hair.
What about like facial hair? Here's what I'm trying to do. So if I talk to the neighbors and stuff, they're like, "Oh, we see this, whatever. We see, blah, blah, blah." I'm just eliminating everybody. That's all.
We don't want you to think that by giving us information that you're somehow getting somebody in trouble. We just, like I said, we're just trying to.
I understand, but I can't really pinpoint what Lawrence really looks like, man. Because he's kind of a don't shave. He probably would have like a little.
Is he like one of those day laborer type guys? Carries a couple bags with him, does whatever, goes wherever he needs to go. They're kind of. I mean, we're you're from the 4th district. We're from the 4th district. We kind of know that.
What you mean by carry bags? Like, what you mean?
I don't know. Like he might bring his tools with him, or.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, he carries his tools.
Now, would Lawrence take the bus?
See, now Lawrence's license was suspended, but I've never seen Lawrence on the bus.
Did do you know where Lawrence stays at?
Yeah, like on Harvard,
Harvard and what?
like close to 71st. Close to 71st.
And you have like, is he on Facebook with you or anything like that? I mean, what's Lawrence's number?
Six 5'9", 1799.
So he's at 17, 659, 216, obviously. And while you have your phone out, what's your dad's phone number?
482
482.
6982.
And dad's name is what?
Clifton.
And that's that also 216. So, you know, from what you know of Lawrence, what type of like, if he was going to carry his tools in a bag, what kind of bags would you have seen him with before? I know it's like you didn't sit there and try to memorize Lawrence, but
I would say like a little too, but like a little duffel or something like that. I would say.
has he ever been to your house on Fuller?
Yeah, he's been on it. He actually did the first work over there, then I had brought him back down there to look at it again and give me like another estimate on what he was gonna charge me. You know.
What kind of stuff do you do?
He does a little bit of everything, but his main thing is like drywall though. Drywall guy.
As you're sitting here with us, is there any way you could think of getting Lawrence's last name?
Your dad know?
Grandmother might know.
Grandma knows.
Right, she really might know though.
Yeah.
She, her memory way better than mine. That's
Would you
it.
mind?
We're trying to eliminate everybody. Like you said, we're not trying to get you in trouble. We're just eliminating everybody. You know what I mean?
Hey Ma, you wouldn't happen to know Lawrence's last name, would you? Huh? You wouldn't happen to know Lawrence's last name, would you? You don't know nobody that might know. Why? The detectives want to know who all been at the house for, so they just need his last name. What? They want to know who all been at the house recently, and they want to know his last name. I don't know his last name. You got Felicia number? Felicia? Okay.
Does Grandma know Lawrence's address, or does she have it written down anywhere?
Do you know Laura's address?
No, I don't know his address. He's somewhere way down 70th or somewhere down.
Yeah, I remember. I told him that I remember the area.
Where is he now? Is it on the phone?
No, they're here.
Huh?
They're here, Ma.
The detective police?
Yeah.
Oh Lord. What? Because they found somebody they think you did it?
No, I just asked a question. They trying to do their job.
It's a grandma response.
Okay.
I did the same thing.
Alright.
Grandma, he's not in any trouble.
Huh?
He's not in any trouble.
No, he said ain't no trouble.
Yeah, he's not in any trouble. We're just trying to find out what's going on.
Okay.
I appreciate it. Appreciate your help. Thanks, Grandma.
Okay, Ma.
Alright. Okay. Bye.
When
do you think the last time Lawrence was at the house? Would he feel comfortable enough going to your house?
No, see, no, Lawrence wouldn't do that without. Yeah, he's not going over without no money. You know, so he's not even gonna pop up if we ain't talking no money.
Mm-hmm. How did your dad find him?
He used to mess with Lawrence's niece.
Okay. So if he does work on it, does he go pick him up? Does he drive? Does Lawrence drive over?
Lawrence driver is I don't know if it's his nephew or something. Like he be having like a little work though with him though.
Okay.
Sometimes.
Do you know his nephew's number? You call?
No, I don't know.
Okay.
I've seen him a couple times.
So you have Lawrence has looked at it with you. Anybody else? that you had worked
My
with?
little cousins,
That your cousins, yeah.
I have my brother in Akron, but he doesn't even drive. Like, he was here the summertime helping me out a little bit. But he's in Akron, he doesn't even drive.
You still live in Akron?
Yeah.
Okay.
Sometimes in these kinds of things, a person might have like a weird gut feeling or a nagging feeling, and they won't tell the police because they think it's odd, or they don't think they should. Do you have any feelings like that? Do you have anything like that just kind of hits you when you heard this right away? Did something strike you that was like, and even if it feels uncomfortable to say, is there anything?
I know the lights was out, and I don't know if that could somebody was standing there or something. No, the lights, that could have been like a fan house with lights. Could have been like an easy spot for somebody to go sleep in. That's the only thing. First thing I thought of. Damn, the lights was on.
Do you mean the lights were on, that they were physically on, or you mean that they were still, you were paying the electric bill and they were still current? But the lights were still on.
Yeah, I guess they was on when I first got down.
They've never just cut them off.
Yeah, they never cut them off. And I never called to say, hey, the lights on.
Yeah.
That's the first thing I thought of.
Do anybody in your immediate family have any, like, secrets in the closet, like any sexual stuff that you were kind of like, man, that, maybe they got over a long time ago, but...
Closest thing I got to something like that was my mother's stepfather was kind of, she was married to him, but she found out later on that he was, I guess gay, but we don't even deal with that.
So it's not somebody that's... What about criminal histories in your family? Anybody doing any serious time for anything?
Got a cousin that's in jail right now for, I didn't say rape or something like that.
He's in jail?
He's in jail. He's got like 2 years.
What's his name?
TJ.
TJ what?
TJ,
Is that far removed, huh?
No, it's actually my grandmother's sister's son.
Okay.
I mean, he's a little older than me. I don't really...
Is there any possibility that he's out?
Oh, no,
He's in for sure.
Yeah, he only did about 4 years.
Oh,
yeah,
4 on 20?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So when was the last time you've been by the house?
Uh,
Any chance you've driven past it recently? If someone would have seen the Impala driving by recently, would that be a lie?
Pretty much, yeah, because I haven't been out there in time, so pretty much.
Okay.
Yeah, I wouldn't even have no reason to drive.
You're not even concerned. You're not, you don't stop and go, hey, are the windows still here? Are the locks still here?
And that's the messed up thing.
Because it was $1,000, maybe you don't even give a shit. I don't know.
It wasn't even that, because I still owe some money on the taxes too. It's just I've been in here so much. A lot of the stuff going on. That house was
back burner.
Basically, but I was really banking on it to make some money off of it, but it wasn't handling my business with the house stuff. I should have been fixed up. Should have been put some money down on the taxes.
Well, I mean, we certainly know what it's like to get behind on things. I mean, everyone's got priorities for sure.
It ain't like that. It's just it should have been done. A lot of stuff should have been done. Like that's one of them. That would have helped out a lot with everything. That's just extra.
When I go back and speak to my lieutenant and my commander, they're going to ask me, what did I learn? And one of the things I'm going to say is I learned, 100% you didn't do it. Because I can tell that. I can tell when you walk in the room. But I'm also talking to them about Lawrence. And I'm going to say, there's a guy named Lawrence, well, I don't know his last name. Is there any way? But all I need to do is be able to fill out the report saying, this is what I learned. You know what I'm saying? I don't even plan on going to see Lawrence, but they're going to say, detective, what did you learn? And I'm going to say, Lawrence something, and they're going to go, that's not good enough.
I don't even know how to get his last name without.
Your dad doesn't know?
Do you, let me ask you before we call you that. Yeah, I got a feeling that maybe Diaz not going to give up Lawrence's last name. If you, do you agree with me?
Yeah.
Now with us on.
Do you think if you drove by the house you would know the address?
Yeah.
Maybe on your way home tonight?
I think I would remember the house. So I haven't been there in a long time. I think I picked them up one time, but I think I could.
Do you think if I gave you my card with my number on it on your way home, you would mind going on your way and?
I could do that for you.
Or that would be cool, and I think the commander and lieutenant would be pretty happy with me and my.
I'm gonna make you put it all on paper tonight, so you gotta know something too.
Kind of wish he hadn't said that, but. Let me give you my card, and you know what? I'll be your contact in this case, as much as they'll let me be. You know, I work for the 4th District. I work in major crimes, but I'm not homicide. So if homicide were to come in and say, rip this up and say you contact us only, then that's what the protocol is going to be. But in the meantime, I will be your go-to person, and what my job will be is to answer as many questions as I can for you. Maybe you don't have any. Maybe you do.
Actually, I do got one though. Was it broken into?
I don't know.
Okay.
Yeah, that's the first thing I asked.
Yeah, because
and I need to straight.
I don't think we have an answer on that. We were both off yesterday.
Okay.
Yeah, we got brought in. This is my day out. So.
Okay.
What would it mean to you if it wasn't?
I mean, it's just like I just want to know how they got in there, you know, because I couldn't get in there. I tried to break down, I couldn't get in there. So my dad gave me the key, like he gave just to go check it out. He told me he was gonna sell it to me, so I wanted to get a little head started and look in there. I couldn't get in there. You know, I just want to know how they got in there.
Well, I can start doing a little bit of research on that, and if you call me later tonight with this address, maybe I'll have the answer by then.
Okay.
This is my desk number. What time do you get off?
11.
What time do you think you could swing through?
I'll go right after work.
So how long do you think it'd take you to get there? I'm just trying to think of what time I want to be by my phone. By midnight?
Yeah, I should have it here. I should be here.
Give me a call at my desk number by midnight. If you get it and I don't answer for some reason, just leave a message. Just give me the address. Like I said, I don't have any plans of talking to Lawrence, but I need to have a full report. And I'm gonna write down my email address for you too. That way, after hours, if you need something, go ahead.
Okay. Somebody told me I work with it. Like 4 people been missing on that street or something. I came and missed that street.
There is a history on that street of some unsolved crimes. Do you think there's anything important to this case that I've maybe forgotten to ask you that you should tell me, or that you wish I would know?
No, but when I was thinking about it earlier, like when they was talking to me about it with co-workers, I heard she had got picked up on, like she was at the bus stop. That's a nice little walk from the bus stop. So that was just my main thing, like, you know, didn't nobody see her get, you know what I'm saying?
Levante, the good news is that somebody has seen it, and that's why I know you didn't do it, right? So that's why we're here, just for information. So you can be certain that this person will be brought to justice as soon as we get an opportunity. But I feel like I'm forgetting to ask you something. Let me ask you this. If I call you later tonight and say the house is not broken into, what does that mean?
We gotta find out where it is and the key came from. 'Cause I'm pretty sure my key's still on my ring.
Do you have your ring with you?
Yeah. It's one of these. It's one of these I have to actually be at the door. Because I had this on there. It came off after this on there. Spoke to it.
So you know you have it for sure then.
Yeah,
It's one of those two.
Yeah, I got one.
Did you bring those? Yeah.
So we get out of here.
Oh yeah, we're almost done, man. We'll let you get back to work. Hopefully this isn't your lunch hour.
If I go out and come back in, will it sound close or anything?
No, you got a badge.
Yeah, but mine doesn't work here.
Don't get in trouble though.
No, it's fine.
Okay.
Thanks, man.
So you're at 2923 East 120th. No one else staying with you.
No, my girlfriend was staying there for a minute.
Mm-hmm.
But she's back with her mom.
When did you guys break up?
We didn't break up, but she moved out like a couple months ago.
So you still together though?
Mm-hmm.
What's your phone number?
216-421.
Right here. 216-421.
4006.
Somehow, some way, your grandmother's name is coming back to that house. So like that's why housing called her first this morning. I don't know how that happened. I don't know what paperwork issue that is. That's why I asked you if.
Yeah, I don't know.
Is that your cell, by the way?
Yeah, because the deed is in my name. So,
I don't know. I don't know if that's how. I know that's how they got to her first, because people were obviously calling downtown saying, you know, what are you gonna do about these vacants? You know, it's obviously got a lot of people's attention. This case, and rightly so, right?
yeah.
What else? 71st and Harvard. That's where old Lawrence is. You're gonna call me with that address tonight. All right. And would you mind if I give you a ring if anything comes up and I have any other questions? Okay. Do you have an email address?
I do not have one right now. I don't know, it was kind of a strange thing. I just know went on there one day.
It won't let me in the front door. You got all snowy.
Yeah, it won't wait, the car won't wait in that door.
Oh, that's probably why that gentleman was waiting for us then. When was the last time you saw Lawrence? Do you remember?
I would say it was a few months ago at my grandma's house. He's working right now.
What's he doing for your grandma?
He's remodeling this house she has on Rexford.
So your grandma does the flipping too, right?
She just started. That's actually the house she has now. The house I'm staying in is her first house. And then the one she just bought, that's like her second house she lived in.
The one you're staying in is her first house. Are you paying her rent, or is she letting you stay there?
Pay her here and there.
Is she? I detected an accent. Is your grandma from?
Yeah, she make
I did too.
Who's that?
Yeah.
We're almost done. We're almost done. Thank you. What's the first name that came to your head? Somebody.
Lawrence don't have rocking a gold tee like that though.
I don't see any gold teeth.
I mean,
Does it look like Lawrence though?
I mean,
Say what you think we're thinking.
I don't want to say that, and then it's not him.
No,
It's not going to mean anything.
That doesn't mean anything. We're trying to eliminate people. We have a timeline when we're working on this.
I mean, I don't want to say this. It's not Lawrence. I don't know.
But when you first saw the photograph,
I mean, same body type, same collection.
So got a picture of him?
I think he has this one.
Yeah, same body type, same collection, but I don't.
What about the wide nose? Is Lawrence with a wide nose?
you know how we know that you thought the same thing? Because when you looked at those, your hands started shaking a little bit.
Yeah,
And it really shows in
it's
paper.
Crazy. Like,
Yeah.
man.
Like
Like
I said,
if y'all was to see Lawrence, like, same, I don't know, but the nose kind of thought, the nose and the I knew Lawrence for a long time. Never seen him with the stash
Right.
like that.
well, we asked you about like what kind of facial hair. You said, you know,
Keep
maybe
like a
curl,
raggedy,
yeah,
but it's low though.
like mine. Like
Yeah,
maybe
low, yeah,
shape or
yeah,
whatever.
low. You know,
Yeah.
it never been that thick.
Mhm.
That's a
The thing is, Levante, somebody knows this house. That's why we're asking.
What when was the last time you saw him?
a few months ago.
Yeah.
I'm the house that my grandmother has.
How often does he work for your grandma?
He's been going for years. Man, we've been going for years.
Right. Not saying anything that Lawrence is guilty of anything.
Yeah, I know, but
I mean, neither do we. We just came across Lawrence talking to you.
Lawrence, but what? You were gonna say but.
it's just close. But I don't. This ain't him though. But man, it looked as close as hell to me. And it's like my bag that I had. I think the strap was broken.
What kind of bag did you have in the house?
I think I had like the tools
In your bag in the house that you had out around folks.
yeah, all my tools and stuff.
Right.
What does that bag look like?
Black. I think the strap had like tape on the strap. It had a little tape on the strap. When the strap was coming
It was like a book bag though?
Yeah, like a top of school.
You say that Lawrence is like a drywaller and stuff. You ever see him wear those kind of painter pants? We all know what kind
Yeah,
they
I've
are.
seen some pants like that before.
You ever seen them with
But
those
you can
butters
see
on?
anybody with
Yeah.
anybody that do paint.
Right.
So,
I have a pair myself. I just, you've seen him in those kind of clothes before. You say your bag was black and gray?
Just black.
Is there any chance you can try and get a still photo, the best photo you can of the black bag in the McDonald's video, and send it to me? It just doesn't. No, they just don't stop. We're kind of concentrating on the bag right now. Are you there? Are you there now or no? All right, just when you get back.
Does he look familiar to you?
Yeah. Oh, that's a pretty good one in the bag. See it right there? Hold on.
That's the one he had and said he thought.
That looks like your bag?
No, because you know what? Mine was ripped, like I said, and it was tape holding them up. I don't want them up though.
Okay. All right. I think we got to. Never mind, Bilal. Thanks. All right. Bye. Hey, man, would you. All right. It's 9:30 now. I think it would probably be in our best interest to try and get Lawrence's address. You've been here all day. What?
Yeah, y'all see him in these pictures, man.
We're not saying Lawrence did it.
All we're doing is putting together some stuff.
Yeah, I'll go down there to get the address for you.
Well, let me ask you this. I don't want to interrupt you any more at work than we already have, but obviously this is of utmost importance. There's nothing more important right now at all.
Right.
If we talk to your boss about driving you to that house and driving you right back, would that be something you'd be willing to do? If he'd be willing to be okay with it?
I guess so, yeah.
That way we can just get him off our minds, not wait till 11, not worry about you getting stopped by Solon or anywhere on your way out, you know what I mean? Right.
No.
I'd almost want to swing you by the district to see the video and see if you could just watch it live.
Good, I want to. I would.
Would you tell us if it was Lawrence, if you knew it was?
Yeah, at the end of the day, yeah, for sure. That's not my blood, and it's a little girl, man.
Right.
You want to see if we can talk to his boss and
Yeah, I mean we'll get the lights and get going.
yeah, we can make it quick.
Yeah. Or we can make it nice.
Yeah, if they're paying you.
Right. I appreciate you being so cool, man, and just working with us, you know, but you know how sensitive this is.
Yeah.
You know. You're on days off and stuff like that too. So.
Yeah, we are.
2017, 16, 28, 10.
So bad. Cleveland 911 dispatcher Malavi, do you mean please fire ambulance?
Please.
What's the location where you need the police?
3427 East 149th Street.
3427 East 149. Is that a single family up down or an apartment?
Apartment.
What apartment are you in?
Apartment 1.
And your name?
Darnisha Cooper.
Darnisha, what's your phone number?
216-233-7069.
What's going on over there in 149, Darnisha?
I want to report a missing child.
How old is the child?
14.
What's the child's name?
Alianna DeFreeze.
Spell her first name for me.
Alianna.
And spell the last name?
DeFreeze.
DeFreeze, gotcha. And is Alianna black, white, or Hispanic female?
Black.
And what's her birthday?
6/12/02.
Okay, has she ever done this before?
No. I put her on the RTA this morning because they give her bus tickets, and she knows to eat her right down the street from the police station. And I gave her, I put her on the bus, and she just gets on the 10 to school. And I called the school because I had a parent-teacher conference, and they said she never checked in for school.
What time did you put her on the RTA?
It was about 6:38 when the bus came down. Around that time.
You said it's 6:30 this morning?
Yes.
What school does she go to?
Egress. On 93rd. Yeah, on 93rd Union.
East 93rd and State Union?
Yeah, 93rd and Union.
Okay, you're crying. I know you're upset. You're crying. It's a little hard. And she never made it to school this morning at all?
No. And they usually get out a phone call if the child doesn't come to school, but I didn't get a phone call.
Okay.
So that's why she didn't call until just now.
Okay. All right. Well, she's trying to get her own car over to you now. What was she wearing when you last seen her?
Brown coat and her E-prep uniform.
What is it, like a blue polo shirt and khaki pants, or what was she wearing?
No, it's black pants. It's green or black sweater. Terry, what color is Ali's sweater? What color is Ali's sweater? Is it green or black? Black. Yes.
Brown coat, black sweater, black pants?
Yes.
Okay. Has she ever done this before?
No.
She's never ran away before or did this, nothing like this before?
No.
Okay. She's trying to get his own car over to you now. If anything happens or if you hear back, give us a call back because we're going to have an officer come make a report for you, okay?
Okay, thank you.
All right, bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Okay. So we're going to start off by you giving your name, address, phone number. We just start off. Yes. Spell your first name.
Liqui
Last name.
Williams.
Your home address.
'89.
Social. You know the little girl who was found in the house down the street from you. We're going to talk about that, the furnace and the scrapyard.
Mm-hmm.
Anything else you know or remember about the suspect, Christopher Whitaker?
That's all I know is him scrapping.
Who's he?
I don't even know. Big Dog.
Okay. And that's the guy who you saw on TV as the suspect in that case. All right. So you know him as Big Dog. And you saw him Wednesday before the little girl was reported missing?
Yeah, Wednesday. He was over there a week and a half before all that happened.
Over
Fixing
where?
our house next door.
And he came to your house?
Mm-hmm.
Tell me about that.
He would just come in, knocking on the door, asking for something to eat or something to drink. A couple of times he asked me to take him to the scrapyard. And that was about it.
All right. And you took him to the scrapyard?
I took him to the scrapyard twice.
What day?
Wednesday and Thursday.
What'd you take Wednesday?
I don't know what he had. All the stuff was piled up in the van. When I got in, everything was already piled up in the van.
He put it in the van.
Him and Durham. They was out there picking the stuff in the van.
All right. Did Terrence help?
No. He ain't helping this stuff, man. I think, I don't know. I was still upstairs.
Okay. So Wednesday, what scrapyard did you go to?
The one on Aetna.
My understanding there's two on Aetna.
I don't know.
You went though, right? You drove them there?
Yeah.
What did it look like?
I sat in the car. They just was taking everything out and was throwing it in the yard.
What did scrapyard look like?
It's blue.
The building is blue?
Mm-hmm.
No, I thought the big building was blue.
I don't know.
Okay.
It got the little things that hang down, the little clear things that hang down before when you're walking in. It got little plastic things hanging down. I think it's gray, blue, white.
And the things hanging down are inside the building?
They outside, like hanging down.
Like Christmas decorations?
No, you know, like the plastic little chandeliers, like they be having, like when you go into the meat market, they got them little heavy little plastic things hanging down before you go to the back entrance. Like,
oh, no, I don't know what
it's like real thick plastic, like they hang it down, like they don't have a door, they just hang it down. You walk straight through the.
Oh, like a car wash kind of thing?
Yeah, like them little things. You just walk straight through there.
All right, and Thursday you went also to the same scrapyard?
Mm-hmm.
And what street is it on?
Aetna.
All right, what'd you have that day?
I don't know what was all in there.
Okay.
I don't remember what was in there. I know they had a whole bunch of stuff. It was a whole bunch of stuff.
All right, how'd you
Everything
get there?
was all in the driveway.
How'd you
When
get
I woke up, it was in the driveway, and I went back upstairs, lay down there. Daryl came upstairs and was like, Big Dog said, can you take him to the scrapyard? And I said, yeah, go ahead, put the stuff in the car. And they was putting the stuff in the car. By the time I came down, I jumped in the car and we left.
All right, did he pay you?
Mm-hmm. He gave me $10 for gas.
Well, each day?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Have you ever seen him before?
Mm-mm.
All right. And
my first time since when he just came over there to work on the house, to fix on the house.
So 2.5 weeks, and you never seen him over there before.
Mm-mm. But everybody say he from around there. I don't be all around there. I go to the store and I go back home. So I don't know who from where.
Your daughter tell you she saw him that Thursday?
Mm-hmm. She told me that he told her, I'm gonna watch you walk to the bus stop. But her bus was already right there. So she got straight on the bus.
And her bus stop is where?
On the corner of Fuller.
And Terrence does scrapping?
He buys scrap. Yeah, they bring it to the house and he'll buy it off of them. He'll give them like $10, sometimes $15, depending on how much stuff they got.
And then who takes it to the scrapyard?
He do.
He who?
Terrence do.
Terrence. Yeah. And you and Terrence are legally married?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so you only seen him. He came over your house, he was playing with your kids?
Mm-hmm. Playing with my nieces and nephews and my kids.
Alright. Did you ever think anything was weird about him?
Mm-hmm.
You ever seen him on drugs, drinking?
Mm-hmm. He was acting normal, like a regular normal person. It's just that Saturday he was just panicking, like he was acting weird that
Which
Saturday. Saturday that following week. That Saturday he was just acting real strange, like I gotta go, I gotta get from over here.
So Are you talking about the Saturday before they found her body?
Mm-hmm.
And he said what?
He was acting real strange, like, I gotta go, I gotta get from over here. Like, that's the first time I seen him freak out like that. He asked to use my phone and called a ride, and he got picked up and left.
Is that number still in your phone?
He was asking me if I can take him, Mayfield Heights, I think. And he was gonna give me $25 or whatever. And I'm like, I ain't about to go that far. No, I don't do that. And he called.
You know what number he called?
I don't remember. We was trying to figure it out. I just wanted my phone. I don't even remember. I ain't checked behind him.
That's Saturday at what time?
We came back from T's basketball game about 3:30.
You used your phone about 3:30?
I think so.
Is your call log still there?
No, it delete calls on its own, depending on how long it be in there. Like every 7 days, it delete it. If I don't say the number.
Okay. Do you know who picked
But
him
he
up?
called Will to come pick him up.
He called Will?
Mm-hmm. Will came and picked him up.
You know Will's last name?
Mm-mm. No. I just know Will from being at the studio. The studio used to be down there on Fuller.
Describe where the studio was. Is it burnt down, right?
Yeah, city certified. It was a barbershop right next door, and it was apartments upstairs.
So if you walk down your street towards 93rd,
The studio was right there across the street.
Straight ahead across the
Straight ahead
street?
across the street.
Okay. And it's just a vacant lot now?
Yep.
Have you ever been in that house where the little girl was found? Never.
Never, ever. Mm-mm.
You know Will Terrence has been in
Mm-mm.
there? You didn't know that?
No, I know for sure Terrence never been in that house.
He said he was in there.
He went in there, I know about probably a couple months ago, but I don't think recently.
Anything else you can tell me about Big Dog, what he told you or what he said to you? You know,
On the ride to the scrapyard, he was saying something about he just got out of jail for murder and he wasn't trying to go back.
Which day?
And that was on that Wednesday.
Okay.
He said, I just got out of jail for murder and I ain't trying to go back. Then he was like, I've been in prison too long, kept on unlocking the doors.
Why would he say I just got out of jail? Why would he tell you that?
That's what he was like. I just got out for murder and I ain't trying to go back.
Did he tell you who he murdered or where?
Mm-hmm. Nope. I was just driving. Like, let me hurry up and get home. He's talking about he just got out for murder.
And you said at one point you saw him with a birth certificate?
He showed me his birth certificate that Saturday before he was leaving. He was sitting on the porch waiting on the ride. And he pulled out a birth certificate and showed me his birth certificate. I ain't really paid the name no attention. I was just looking at it because he said that they come shorter now. I know they used to be long. And he had a real short one, and it said Tennessee at the top. That's all I remember.
I thought you said that you saw the name Calvin or something.
I saw the word Calvin on the when I was reading the news. I seen Calvin.
Okay. So at some point, you guys were all talking about the missing girl, and he was there.
No, he wasn't there when we was.
You weren't driving, and Terrence was reading you the flyer about the missing girl, and you guys kind of discussed.
No, he was helping my sister move. Is when they seen the flyer.
Right.
And he was in the car with them. I wasn't in the car.
You weren't in the car?
No. And they said something about he told them grab 2 of them. I wasn't in the car at the time. I had just found out she was missing that Sunday.
The Sunday she was found?
Mm-hmm. That's when they came back and was talking about it. Or was no, it wasn't Sunday. It was Friday. He helped her move Friday. Yeah, Friday. Yep.
He's never said anything to you about the little girl?
Mm-mm. No.
Why was he watching your daughter go down the street? Did he say why?
No. I never knew that he watched her walk down the street. She never told me until all this had popped up. She never even told me he watched her walk down the street.
anything else you can think of?
Nope.
And I'm assuming because you're pregnant with twins that you weren't helping them move or anything.
Oh,
like
no.
that.
Mm-mm.
Just because you were in a car, do you mind if I get your DNA?
You can.
You don't have a problem with it. You have the right to refuse.
Oh.
It's totally up to you. You're okay with it? So
I don't go nowhere. I sit in the house.
This is the consent. You're going to put your name here, read this. It's just going to say, I'm going to take swabs.
Will I write my name right here?
Yeah, print. Alright, and then you're going to read that. It says you have the right to refuse, that you're voluntarily given it swabs. You're going to sign it and date it. Today is February 8th.
Oh, I put the date in the wrong spot.
Nope, that's fine. Sign underneath. You got gum in your mouth?
Mm-hmm. Take it out.
If you, So you have any more kids after this? You done?
I'm done.
You gonna get your tooth tied?
No, I ain't gonna get my tooth tied. I'm gonna just be on birth control.
Because you might want to have something
Yeah,
later.
the 5 year. I'm gonna get the 5 year plan.
How old are you?
27.
Oh yeah, you're still young. Because by the time you get, your kids will be grown almost, and
Yeah,
you still be
right.
able to have kids. So yeah.
But they ain't trying to be 40, still trying to have kids.
I hear you. Okay, I'm gonna have you sign here. You're gonna start on the white and sign all the way over onto the red. And date it. Thank you. Liquiya. How you pronounce that?
Laquia.
Laquia. Just like it sounds. It spells.
Right.
Thank you. I appreciate you
All right,
coming
thank
down.
you.
You can go feed them babies now. 2 girls, huh? You're gonna have 4 girls and 1 boy.
One boy, yes.
You're gonna be spoiled.
Yup, he is. They gonna be mad.
When you saw him on, Wednesday and Thursday, what was he wearing?
I know he got on some real dirty jeans. They was dirty. They was real dirty. And some brown boots. And he just had on a dark blue jacket. He always kept that dark blue jacket on.
Both days?
Yeah. He never changed his clothes since he was there.
Dark blue coat.
Dirty blue jeans, some dirty brown
Light.
boots. Yeah, they was supposed to be
Dark.
light, but they was dirty. They was light blue jeans, but they was real dirty. With some brown boots.
What kind of boots?
They looked like some construction worker boots. One of them was, the sole was hanging out. Like it was open.
And he got some clothes?
Huh?
And Terrence sold.
Yeah, he asked him for some clothes, yeah.
Do you know what clothes he got?
He had got a jersey and some jeans. They weren't dark or like they was like in between. It was like a long sleeve dark blue jersey. It was gray and white. He came that Friday and got the clothes. Because T was telling him, like, because he kept on saying he didn't like to be dirty. He wanted to take a shower and stuff. So T was like, I got some clothes in the basement. You know, you want to get them. This was like Monday or Tuesday.
What did he do with the clothes he took off?
I know he left with a bag.
Okay.
He never had no bag when he first got there. But when he left with a bag. He had a Sableye bag.
You think he put his clothes in there?
Yeah, I think his clothes and stuff was in that bag.
Okay, so he took them with him. And you look in your van and it's not in there?
Mm-mm.
All right. Was his coat?
He still had his coat on.
Okay. Did you notice any blood?
Mm-hmm.
Did you notice any injuries to him?
Nope, I didn't really look at him like that.
He didn't have no bandages?
When he came and sat down, he was just sitting there with his head down, like just waiting on his ride, and was covering his face.
All right. Thank you. So you already let me know. It's Rhonda Gray, the homicide unit. And we're just gonna talk about what you know about that furnace and
what?
The furnace and Christopher Whitaker. I need you to give your name,
Terrence Rice.
your date of birth,
2/17/88.
your home address. All about the little girl who was found down the street at your down on Fuller.
Yes.
All right, and you know the male because you said you saw him on TV.
Yeah, I know.
And when you saw him on TV, you told me the other day that
He been playing with the kids, man.
Yeah, has been in your house. So tell me about that. Tell me about that. Him.
For real, I really just met him like a year ago. Because he even comes to the studio. He was like the security, like when they do like when they did that one, like a Bella Web show or whatever, he'd be like security or something.
Where's the studio at?
The studio burned down.
Where was it at?
The studio was on the corner of Fuller, 93rd.
Which corner?
On Fuller, the one that just tore down.
I'm not familiar. So the church is here.
What one? What church? On my side? It's on the other side.
It's on the other side of 93rd?
Like, how March Street is right there with the one church at.
Mm-hmm.
But it's across the street is another church.
Okay, so it's on the other side of 93rd.
Yes, but it's across the street from the church on this side.
Okay.
On the right hand side.
All right. Do you know that address?
No, because they just tore the building down.
All right. And you've been knowing him a year. How well do you know him?
Not that very. It's just my brother been talking to him. You know, have him security the spot he do battles at, whatever.
He do what?
Like when my brother did the battle belt thing last year, he was the security. So I really met up, knew him from my brother and the owner of that building, Bill. That's how I really met him.
All right.
Like, sometimes I see him, sometimes I don't. Only time I really see him when I come to the studio, when he comes to the studio, or something like that.
Okay, and the studio burned down when?
The last month.
Last month.
Yeah, the one that been on the news. The building, the whole apartment building got caught on fire. I know.
Yeah, I don't keep up with the news all the time.
I don't watch the news either. Really.
Yeah. All right, so you told me that you saw him Wednesday. Tell me about Wednesday, the day before.
Wednesday. We woke up and he had some. We took him to my wife took him to the shopyard that day. On Wednesday.
What's your wife's name?
La Cria.
About what time?
I ain't sure.
Morning, evening, night.
It gotta be evening.
Evening. What'd she take him in?
Our van.
What kind of van?
The Montana.
What color is it?
Gray.
All right. Did she go with him alone?
Boogie.
Who's Boogie?
Darren. Lemon.
Daryl?
Yeah.
How do you know Daryl?
That's her cousin.
Oh, that's your wife's cousin?
My wife's cousin.
All right. So what else happened Wednesday?
Shopyard. What else? He's just been at the house chilling. He told me he been hungry, so we fed him. That's what we've been doing most of the time. He been over there anyway, feeding. When he been hungry, give him a couple. Give him some food or something, snacks for real, like chips or something.
What did he take to the scrapyard?
A furnace and what else he had? I have to believe wire or something like.
A what?
Wires or the little what they call that? The stuff that be like on top of the furnace, like a little separate piece that you can be like lead or something. I ain't really nothing.
Okay. Did he have any kind of water heater or anything?
What do you think?
Yeah.
No, not this time.
Not this time. Did he ever have one?
Thursday, He came with another furnace.
Another furnace?
Yeah, he came with a furnace Thursday. Well, Wednesday he had one too. So I'm thinking he's just taking it from the building that got on the fire.
On Thursday?
On Wednesday. That one thing he got all this from, like, all this stuff he came from the building for real. Like, that's what I used to do. I used to buy strap from people just to double my money up anyway. Like, if the strap comes to like $15, I don't give you like $7. And then.
Are you employed?
No.
Alright,
I receive Social Security.
can I ask one?
I have no idea. I've been receiving that since I've been, I believe 13 or something like that.
13. Okay, so he took a furnace. Did he actually tell you where he got those furnaces from?
No, I never get to ask. I don't never ask for them.
So in your interaction with you call him, what do you call him?
Big dog.
Big dog. In your interactions with him and him being at your house, tell me about his demeanor. Like how does he act? Does he?
Like sometimes, like, you see how you talking right now, like how you talking, like when you just having a conversation, and then like, he just starts talking about something else after that though, like, he said, end up talking about something else, like real fast, like you like, yeah, that been crazy what happened today, like, man, yeah, we walked to the store, we saw this dog get hit by a car. They like, yeah, I know how that be. And then he just changed the whole thing up to like, man, I used to be a beast back in my days, man. Like, I used to rob people, this and that, steal cars. Like, that way his mindset would go after another conversation we had. Like,
so you started to say, that's crazy what happened. What were you about to say?
No, I'm talking about like the crazy what happened. Like, if a dog, like, I'm just making a point. Like, if we get like. We've been having a conversation like that, like the crazy how that dog got hit by that car, and he was like.
Has he ever had any type of anger issues that you know of?
Not that I know of.
Has he ever mentioned the little girl who was found in that apartment?
I never talked. It was he left that Saturday. Me and him never get to talk.
So that whole week before that she was missing, the week she was missing.
That you talking about that like that Thursday she came up missing?
Yeah.
All right, not that. No. Was it that Thursday he didn't say nothing? I didn't know about it. Did nobody know about it? No, I know I didn't know about it. I found out that the little girl was missing on Friday.
Okay. Did you ever have a conversation with him about it?
About Friday? On Friday?
Any day with him.
This one was the day we just have my we about to go have my cousin-in-law move. Mm-hmm. So she came and picked us up while we driving down Kansas. I see this lady home fires with
flyers.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So I hop out the car to go get one. He told me, give me one too. So I grabbed two. So we in the backseat. I get him his. I'm looking at the paper like, for real. He's like, oh, I hope she okay. Then stuff like, wow, I got my own daughter too. And I'm like, yeah, that's messed up. I call her my best friend. That's my wife, cousin. I'm like, her. I'm like, that's crazy. I'm like, whoever did that, they wrong for that, man. Like, I'm talking about how she missing. Like, she had to get whether we saw the house. Man, I'm talking too fast, man.
It's okay. What did he say?
Now he just saying like, oh, that's messed up, man. He said, what he said? He said that's messed up. That she missing. I don't know. But on the Friday, they say last seen at McDonald's. I'm reading the things with my best friend while she driving, so she can't read it. And my best friend like, man, that's corny. Like that's corny. Whoever did it, like whoever took it, they need to be ashamed or whatever. Like you see missing, so every time you see missing, you think somebody took it. He talking about, yeah, that messed up. That he in the back talking about, my pray to God she be okay, that she all right, this and that. That's the only thing he really saying.
Alright, so where were you at that Thursday?
What time?
The Thursday, January 25th, just all day. Do you remember? 26th, do you remember?
I might have been at home all day. I wake up at like 2 o'clock. Like 2 something o'clock. Now I gotta wake up early now to make sure While the bus driver don't want to stop in front of my house now, I gotta make sure I get up on time to walk my dogs to the corner.
I got a list of stuff here. So Wednesday, when I first met you, I was at your house. You were telling me about a knife. Tell me about that knife.
Like Wednesday night, like he said he about to get some wires, but we didn't have no tools, no wire cutters, nothing for you can get the wire. And then he said, let me see a knife or something. I gave him my knife. And he asked me to use my knife, so I gave him my knife to use, so you can get some wire down.
Did he say where the wires were?
No, I never, I really don't ask people where they get their wires from anyway. Like I said, that the only way that can make me a couple dollars. Just, I buy a strap. That's what I do.
Okay. Describe the knife to me that you gave him.
I gave it to you.
I know, but I need you to describe.
This gold at the top and bottom of it. This is a felt knife. That would be a felt, right? A felt knife. This got a car on there, like a 65 car, and it say 65. Well, I forgot what else it say on that. It say something for that. I forgot.
Okay. How long is the blade?
I don't know.
Do you know about what time it was at night when you gave him that knife?
12:01 a.m.
So it was.
So it pretty must be Thursday then, right?
So it was Thursday. Okay. What? And he gave you the knife back. When did he give you the knife back?
Thursday. 2 p.m. That's when I bought the stuff from her. Bought the bag. I did ask him where he get the tools from. But think about it, we just didn't have no tools, so you can get any strap from it.
Okay.
So I asked him where he get the tools from.
What did he say?
He said he found it somewhere. I don't even remember what he said. Then I'm like, I literally I'm like, where my knife at? He's like, oh, they're in the bag too. Then I just he took it out of the bag and handed it to me, and I took it back where I know we have it upstairs in the room.
Right. And you can't think of where he said he found the bag at?
I really don't know.
Right. If you remember, please give me a call.
I'm going to give you a call. Like,
do you remember what he was wearing?
Oh yeah. You said something about that too. Look, but automatically, but he kept saying his birthday Sunday, right? He kept saying that. Then what was that?
What day was that?
He been saying that Tuesday, his birthday Sunday. He said I look like a bum, man. I need some clothes. I told him like, I sell pants and shirts too for $5 each. Well, I told you I'm trying to get everything I can just to make sure it'll be cool. And then he like, all right, I'll holler you in a couple of days to buy it from you. So, what day was this? He came and got this the outfit from me. He came and got some clothes for me Friday morning out my basement. And he said, I don't got the money right now, but I'm gonna pay you. I'll pay you on Monday. No, on the 3rd. I'll pay you on the 3rd. The 3rd was the Friday, right? He said, I'll pay you.
Are you talking the Friday after the little girl's missing, or are you talking about? I'm trying to find a calendar. Are you talking about which Friday?
The Friday when I moved my best friend. That was the day after. The day after she came up missing.
Okay, so you were helping her cousin, your best. You were helping
her cousin. Yes.
What's her cousin's name?
Shani. We call her Shani.
So that was basically the day after Alianna was missing.
Yeah, well, we never moved Friday.
Okay, so he came and got clothes.
Yes. Well, she said she dirty, he stank, and he about to wash up. He needs to change his clothes or something like that.
He didn't have money. Okay. But before he bought the clothes, do you remember what he had on? Like that Thursday, do you remember what he had on?
All I know for sure, he had 2 different kind of shirts. He had the black one. They both been black, what I'm thinking about. They both was black. One of them got, had like a little round thing right here, and they say City Certified. Well, that was the name of the studio, was City Certified.
Mhm.
And we make shirts too, so
Mhm.
he had that one on, and he had another shirt. He had another shirt with say R.P. Arnie. Why we made that too. Well, and it had Arnie face on it.
Arnie is spelled how?
I have no idea.
Okay. Were they T-shirts?
Yeah, it was T-shirts.
Did he have on any coat, boots, pants?
Yeah, he has what is that, like they wasn't town, but they been buzzers. Like brown boots, buzzers.
Buzzards?
Buzzer. Like you see, I got my black ones on here. This like the buzzer kind, like the brown Klein. Brown Klein.
I don't know what you're talking about, but they call them.
I can't announce it. That's what I'm saying.
But they weren't. They looked like Timberlands.
Yeah, they look like Timbs, but they ain't.
All right. How high were the boots? Were they ankle boots? Were they calf? Can you show me?
Like mine's.
Just yours. So just lift your pants up a little bit. So just like.
Past the ankles.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
And then he came that Friday. Then that Friday, his like at the bottom of it, like right here, was messed up now. Like they kept talking.
It wasn't messed up Thursday.
I don't know, but he kept saying his shoes got messed up that day.
My grandma. Hey, you okay? I'm in an interview. I'll call you right back. All right. I'm sorry. Turn that down. Okay. Did he tell you what happened to the shoe?
No, he just said he just saw messing up. He said that Friday.
All right.
Then,
what kind of pants did he have on?
Light blue ones. I was light blue ones, I believe. I ain't sure.
Were they jeans or
Jeans.
pants? Do you remember what kind of coat he had on?
He had like a blue coat on.
What kind of blue coat? Long, short, waist?
Like the waist one.
At
He start right here on him, boom. But he either rock it like that, or sometimes he rock it inside out.
All the time, inside out, or sometimes?
Most of the time, inside out. At night, I know he do it.
Why?
I saw him come. I don't know. I don't know. I thought it's just because he don't want all the stuff to get on him when he's strapping or whatever. I don't know.
Was it inside out that particular day?
What day you talking about?
The Thursday when you saw him.
When you went to the scrapyard, about to go to the scrapyard. I believe so. Yes.
Okay. Did you notice any blood or anything unusual on him?
No. Well, I really don't look at dudes like.
Yeah. You notice he have any cuts, sores, injuries, anything? Nothing. You noticed. All right.
He's just been acting weak the whole Friday. Like when we been having my best friend move, he just kept sitting down.
He kept what?
Kept on sitting down and everything. When we supposed to be moving, hurry up and moving her out. He's just being lazy.
Okay, so tell me about his work next door, because he did some work next door.
Yeah. Like the kitchen, like the ceiling fell, so he had to take the shape all that out. And put the drywall up, and he wasn't no good worker to me, but I ain't paying, so.
Who owns that house?
Like my parents own both of the houses, but she gave the house to us. Like
Who's us?
Me and my brothers.
What's your brother's name?
One of them named he gave right now. We all selling, like 2 of them in jail went out. So this me and Ray the only one out.
Is Ray his full name?
Raymond.
Raymond. What's his last name?
Blackgriff.
Was Beckwith ever with him?
Huh?
Was Ray ever with him?
Like what?
At the house over there.
Yeah, like she was checking on his work and stuff.
You ever
like,
known?
You know why that parents who work in the house.
You ever known Big Dog to drink alcohol or use drugs?
Drugs.
What kind of drugs?
I believe crack, and I think he do coke too. I ain't sure, and I know he drink.
What's he drink?
He do weed too. He drink liquor. I know that for sure. I don't know about beer.
You ever see him smoking or doing drugs?
Yeah.
When was that?
I saw him smoke some weed. And,
I ain't trying to get you in trouble with no weed, so whatever you know, you know.
I'm saying, like I said, I bought strep, that whole thing.
You smoking? He ever black out or act crazy
no,
or
I told
anything?
you the only thing, he never act crazy. He just talking crazy, like how we having a conversation. This conversation we go somewhere else. Like I'm mad that my wife didn't tell me that what he been saying when he was in the car.
What was he saying?
And he been saying, I just went to jail for murder. I ain't going back. This and that. Da da da. I just found that out. I'm mad. She been it to me. She said that Wednesday.
Yeah, she told me that at the house.
Yeah, I'm just mad that she been into me though. She's been supposed to tell me stuff like that.
She went to the scrapyard by herself with him on which day?
Boogie. No, they both.
Boogie
was right. I mean, third.
That's okay. Boogie, your wife, and Big Dog all went.
Yeah.
In the van. You didn't go. Let's talk about the furnace.
Mm-hmm.
Who helped him move the furnace in the thing, the car?
Who helped him put it in the car? Me and Boogie. At first, Boogie, I know I helped him take it off the shopping cart. Oh yeah, shopping cart. Then I put it down. Only way I help him take it off, if I can look at everything he had, before I can price everything to know how much I can give him for it.
Okay, so
I gave him $15.
Okay.
For everything he had. Like I just knew everything gonna come to like $30.
Okay. Now this part might be a little unnerving, but I need to ask you. When I was at your house, you told me you had been in that house that the little girl was found in before.
Yeah.
I need to know when. If it was that day, the day before, you know, whenever it was, I need the honest to goodness truth.
I've been there, what? First time I went in there, I went in there and did in the basement, but I didn't see no carpenter, so I'm like, somebody else hit it. So I just left.
When was that?
That was a month ago. And then the other time I went in there was, and I looked like in the bathroom this time.
When was that?
That week.
What day?
Wednesday.
Wednesday. Who were you there with?
I went by myself. I went by myself just to see what is something in the bathrooms to see if there was no copper in there. Like sometimes when people go in the house and take the copper out of the basement, and still be something in the bathroom.
So you went there the Wednesday before Alianna was found?
Yeah, that Wednesday or Tuesday.
Do you know of Big Dog ever being in there?
I might do.
You've never been in there with him before?
No, with him.
He's never. Have you ever told him about the house?
I ain't talking about nothing.
Do you think the house was? That he knew the house was empty?
No, I think you would know it. He might there because everybody that live on that street, you know somebody live there when you put it.
Did you go anywhere other than in the bathroom on that first floor? Cause is your DNA gonna be found in there?
Huh?
Is your DNA gonna be found in that house?
My DNA? No.
You didn't touch anything. You didn't. You've gotta. I mean, you've gotta speak up. You don't.
Huh?
You've gotta say if it is gonna be there.
I doubt that it would be there. But I didn't touch nothing. I just been looking.
It sells false.
I just been looking to see if I see some coppers in the bathrooms.
What time Wednesday did you go?
I ain't sure. I know it was at night. Like it gotta be like 1 again. That's what I say Wednesday.
And Big Dog wasn't with you?
No.
Did you have a flashlight?
I got a flashlight on my key. A little thing. that you can just push and see.
You wasn't worried about anybody being in there?
Huh?
You wasn't worried about being in there?
No.
Did Big Dog tell you that he did anything to that girl?
No.
Did you see anybody in there?
No.
Did you see any blood in there Wednesday?
No, no.
Did you walk through the dining room, living room?
I didn't go in that room, the living room.
Alright, so.
That one thing I didn't go. I went in the bathrooms. That's it.
On which? Cause it's.
The two. I know. It's a two-family house.
So you went first floor bathroom or second?
Both.
Oh, okay. And were you in the basement that night?
What night? Wednesday?
Yes.
I wasn't in the basement Wednesday night. I already knew wasn't nothing in there.
Okay. Did you go in the house at all Thursday, Friday?
No. No.
You never saw Alianna's body in there?
No.
Okay. And Big Dog, did he ever tell you that there was a body in there or anything?
No, ma'am.
Okay.
Like, you know, like, automatically, like, I don't really, like, it's like her and me just because this dude really literally been playing with my kids, though.
Okay. Did you do any harm to Alianna DeFreeze or anybody that day?
No.
In that house?
No.
Alright, Sarge over there. Oh. Can you do me a favor and see if that DeFreeze file is 1712 is on one of their desks? Thank you. All right, so Boogie.
Yeah, Boogie got a problem, right?
I was just about to ask you that. What kind of problem does Boogie have?
I don't know. You know, he just came out like when he been born. I heard he came out small. He really was supposed not be here. You know, they had to cut him open, surgery and everything. So he kind of like off, not like crazy off, but like need help with a lot of stuff off.
Did you know that when they went to the scrapyard they were using his ID?
Yeah. Yes.
Why were they using his ID?
Well, Big Dog said he didn't have no ID.
Anything else you can tell me about?
I wish I could see a lot of stuff that I want to know everything. Man. I'm telling you everything I know. I wish I knew more so it really happened.
All right, the bag of tools. The bag of tools, you said you went in there and got a knife. The other day you told me you got a screwdriver out of it.
Huh?
The other day when I was at your house, you told me you took a screwdriver out of that bag.
Yeah, I've been using a screwdriver.
And a knife. And other than that, you haven't been in the bag.
Talking about my knife?
The knife?
No, he took the knife out and I took it upstairs.
Okay, but when I was at your house, you said the only time you went in the bag was to grab a screwdriver.
To grab a screwdriver.
Okay.
So, you know, I had to move those to look for a screwdriver.
When Big Dog took the furnaces from the building, were you there?
No.
Any other time? You were never there?
No. I tell you, like when I wake up, like either I go to sleep at like.
Did you drop some?
Like I just be up playing a game and I go to sleep. My wife like wants to go. I'm tired, so we just go upstairs and go to sleep. I don't wake up till like 2:01, maybe sometime 3.
Were you aware that some man talked to your daughter that morning?
No.
When did you find out that?
You talking about when she was walking and the dude said, "Your mama." I found out the next day why they really don't like telling me stuff because they know how we act.
All right. Were you aware that she saw Big Dog on the porch the morning?
Yeah, they told me that. They told me that the other day. Talking about Big Dog said, "Go ahead and just walk out, watch, make sure you good."
Has he ever asked a stranger around your kids?
No.
How many children do you have?
I have 3. For now, it's one of it. I have 2 girls and 1 boy. About to have 4 girls and 1 boy.
Good luck with that. But and you said he's played with your kids.
He played with my
before.
kids.
Yeah. Yeah.
Enjoy.
Thank you.
He been playing with my kids.
Okay. Huh?
Like he been playing with my kids, playing with. Then he been playing with Shannon kids. That stuff hurtful.
Who? Shannon is your
My best friend. Her sister. I mean her cousin, but they call it sister.
Has anybody else that you know played with? I mean, had any dealings with Big Dog?
Except for Will. Will don't do it. The owner of the building. He's the one that they drop him off. They drop him off and pick him up. That's it.
You know that church on the corner got video?
Huh?
You know that church on the corner has video?
What church?
The church right there on the corner of Fuller.
Mm.
You think that video?
That's Will right there.
Hmm?
I just saw Will. Like Will was like Will the one that picked him up that Saturday. Well, he kept trying to make my wife and Shani take him. Talking about I'll pay y'all $15, $20 to take me to the spot.
Which spot?
I'll take him to his girl house first, like in Garfield or something like that. Garfield or Clinton Heights, going on.
Has anybody ever taken him anywhere?
No.
Never driven him anywhere.
I know. I didn't take him nowhere. But one thing about me, I hate driving.
So you never took him help him take anything out of the items that he took to the scrapyard. You never helped him take any of those items, because I don't care if you took a furnace out of the house. I'm homicide. I'm dealing with.
I know what you're dealing with.
That. So you've never helped him take anything out, and you were in the house the day before, but you just went in the bathrooms, and then you were in the house a month before.
Yeah.
You don't remember seeing any blood or seeing anybody or.
Only thing I saw when I went in there is like that month ago. It's not like nothing for real. Like you saw some hammers right there when you walked in there. Like you got to see why you got to go in the basement. You saw some hammers right there. You said, "Going somebody already hit the house before me." Well, I wasn't able to hit it. I was able to see how many hit it and then just get somebody else to do it and pay them. They have for doing it.
With the bathrooms, describe the bathrooms.
Like what? There wasn't nothing in it but like a sink. No, not the sink. The sink gone. The toilet and the tub.
Alright, where is the bathroom?
Where?
In that house, where's the bathroom?
Walk in and turn left.
And? You walk in and you turn left?
Yeah.
So are you saying you walk into the bathroom?
Like, I guess the kitchen and the bathroom together. I think.
Where's the upstairs one? Oh, how do you get upstairs, first of all?
The stairs in the basement is next to each other.
Next to the what?
Like, the basement stair, like you walk in, you keep straight. The basement right there, on the stairs right there. On the stairs.
Okay, and where's the bathroom upstairs?
I think in the same spot.
You know anybody else who knows Big Dog other than Will?
Technically, everybody saw Big Dog. Everybody, like, some people might know Big Dog. Like, I know Big Dog. Know him, but don't know him.
When
everybody, like, a couple people told me that he one that used to live upstairs from the ice cream. I mean, the one building right there.
Which building is that?
The one right next door from that building that got caught on fire.
When he bought the clothes from you,
He didn't have the money. He said, "You gonna pay me on the 3rd."
Did he change right then?
He went next door and bought shit and changed.
Next door
And then,
where?
the house he been working on.
They have water over there?
Yes, but you had to go. I think he got to go in the basement or something. So we'll do it.
What did he do with the clothes that he had on?
I have no idea.
You have no idea. Who was there that day?
I don't know. I didn't go next door. I think my uncle was.
And your uncle's name is?
Levette.
What'd your wife tell you that he said to her?
That Wednesday?
Yeah.
Oh, She said that Wednesday. He said he kept trying to open her door. He unlocked the door, unlock it, but she kept locking her door. Like he kept unlocking it. She like, don't unlock my door. Leave your door unlocked. Unlock mine. And he said, yeah, I just I don't like locked doors. I've been in jail for so long. I don't like locked doors. Some stuff like that. Tell me, I just came home from the mother. I ain't going back to jail.
Did he tell you what murder?
He told her that, that way he said to her. I told you I just found out about that for real.
Anything else you can think of that I might need to know?
No.
Boogie, he went to the scrapyard both times?
Yes.
And the scrapyard is where?
On Atlas.
And you were telling me there were 2 scrapyards.
Yeah. It's a big one, but the big one is mostly for like when you buy to sell your car or for the 18 river, the 8 big trucks. You got that for the big one, for the little one for like little stuff.
So you guys went to the little one?
They went to the little one, yeah.
Did they take everything that you guys had?
I'm thinking. No, but it's some power box, like a power box things in the driveway. They forgot the wires was in. Where the wires at?
In the driveway where?
In the driveway.
Your driveway?
Yeah. Okay. Only way I know that because when it been raining yesterday, all the snow like disappeared. So I said, yeah.
You share a driveway with your the house your uncle lives in?
Huh?
You share a driveway with the house your uncle lives in?
Yeah, this is just my driveway though.
Okay, so his house doesn't have a driveway?
No.
Okay. That's about it.
Yeah. Well, everybody know Big Dog. Whoever said they don't know, they know. Everybody knows Big Dog.
So he's been around that neighborhood for only a year?
No, I said I just really saw him myself. This is the first time I met him was a year ago. But it ain't like we've been kicking it every time he see me and what's up all the time. My brother told me I need to start being the more nicer people because I normally just don't say nothing to nobody, just me mug everybody, so nobody won't talk to me.
Why you mean mug?
Not me mug, that's my face. I don't like people seeing me smile. Like they see me, if they see you smile, then when they want to start speaking to you.
All right, well I have your swabs already. You don't have a cell phone?
No.
When you were talking about boots, you said buzzers. Are you talking about butters?
Yes.
Butters.
I think I can't pronounce that.
Butters are
I have to speak.
like timber.
Yeah, but it wasn't no Timbs.
And
Like that Friday, he said I need to go to Walmart if I can steal me some more boots. Steal me some boots and a belt. Well, we never went to Walmart while we've been moving my best friend. And I wouldn't mind taking you to Walmart.
And when you say brown, you don't mean like those tan ones?
Yeah, the tan ones, I'm sorry.
Tan ones.
Yes. It's just me. I don't care about clothes and shoes and stuff, so I really don't know.
All right. Are you legally married?
Yes.
When'd you get married?
2010, August 14th.
All right. And your daughter ever say that what's your daughter's name?
One.
The name.
Oh, Shayla. Her name La Shayla.
Did she ever tell you that she saw him any other day other than that Thursday on the porch when she was going to school?
When she was going to school? No. My uncle normally be the first one out anyway. But my uncle said every time he came downstairs, she'd be gone.
And your uncle is Levette?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. That's it. You okay?
Yeah, I thought it came
No,
over.
it's bolted to the ground.
So you know, we try to move it back like that. Yeah,
we have suspects. It's bolted to the ground. We don't want them throwing it at us, so it's bolted.